Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Jesus. Alright, yeah, my headphones are on. Forgot there's no music in this game. Oh my god. Alright, let me mute the other music. Alright, fuck. There we go. Let's pause now. So May 1st burst with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Sony is describing Stellar Blade as a story-driven action game. That has me scared. That just means it's single player, man. I wouldn't worry about that. We just want to see nice ass and kill shit. Keep the cuts. Yeah, I wouldn't. Again, I wouldn't worry about that. That just means it's single player. Story-driven is just another way of saying single player. Because most people assume nowadays video game equals multiplayer. So... I didn't watch the fucking state of play, so I have no idea if it was what you would consider good or not. But
TFX, that artillery platform is lowering the value of the local real estate.
Did they show anything new? Like, I kind of saw like the trailers and shit that they uploaded, but it just looked like a bunch of previously announced stuff.
Take out that gun.
It just looked like it was mainly a bunch of previously announced stuff.
I like to think that the demon bat would approve of my applications here. How are you feeling? Did my minions strike fear in you?
I'm practicing my catchphrase for when I shoot brain in. Boy, big brain, think fast. What's 12 times 9? It's 108. Man, just do 9 times 12. And why do you think you're shooting it?
Look out, Gunny. Task Force X is here to shoot you!
Fire in it. Going without a fight. So fight it.
Updating fire pattern on the weapon. Let Task Force X tangle with that.
Dude, the enemy variety in this game is so bad. It's literally the exact same 3 enemies throughout the entire game. Dude, this game's just embarrassing. I don't know, like, how would you even consider this to be like a true AAA project?
Sit on the barrel.
That took a decade to make, too. Like, there's really nothing special about this at all.
And exasperate Brainiac. Objective complete.
An act of petty vandalism. Almost endearing.
a decade just like Starfield.
You found a
Yeah,
weakness in one of
honestly,
my
that's a pretty good
weapons
comparison.
and failed to strike. Try again.
Although the thing is with Starfield is I think people actually had some form of expectations. Why did it launch all 10 when I only needed 3? That's kind of weird.
Done showing us its squishy bits, people.
Its location is compromised.
Well, no sense crying over spilt nanofluids.
Ooh, hey, Brainiac. Looks like a big scary.
Oh, it just fucking erased my entire stockpile with me, too.
Beware, it's a wall of death.
Focusing on boomerang.
Take cover, comrades! Pack has identified the terminal remains for us.
Oh, you can't even go in the water. What the fuck?
Hunting supplies.
Oh my god, I got too close to the fucking foot.
Target on Captain Boomerang.
My kill count is sky high.
That wall means pain or death. Avoid its touch.
Registering pain spikes in the weapon's local network. Don't fool yourself that I'm keeping score. I have an algorithm.
Oh, great.
Come on, gear. Snap
No shield, no abilities.
Collect the terminal remains. There are only hope against the weapon. Artillery above.
No going off mission. Did I not make my terms clear enough?
fire from enemies overhead. Relocate. New target sighted.
Range don't mean a thing.
Find cover, Task Force X. That artillery is deadly.
Dude, why do I have to listen to this Redditor in the background now?
What's for the clown's tricks? She's armed with explosives.
Dude, it's literally just him saying the exact same lines that Batman was saying up until this point before I killed him. Like, it's the exact same premise. Like, oh, she's armed with explosive. Like, no fucking shit. I've been playing the game this entire fucking time. I get it.
Another tank cannon out of Metropolis.
I thought you're a fucking robot hive mind thing. Why do you need to fucking talk over the comms? Oh, it's because people don't have a fucking attention span. So they need to constantly hear someone talking in their fucking ear describing what's going on. It's fucking stupid. Whoa, dude! Oh my god.
This'll make for great. What's the military word for capers? Like hijinks?
It's worse than what I already have. Seriously?
Humans are full of surprises.
It's just
And
like...
arteries.
Alright, let's...
Let's see what we've got for you.
I didn't really have much of an option. I don't even know why I needed to, like, manually put those on. Alright. Yeah, you can, like,
You know what it costs me to produce?
you can see the potential in this game. Like, there is potential here. But holy fuck, is it, like, completely missed opportunities, like, galore. Like, they just, I don't know, man. The execution for this game is horrible. Like, you can kind of see, I don't know, man.
Guys, the contract server is already running hot.
You can kind of see how this could have been good, but it's like, the execution's horrific. You never actually feel powerful in the combat, which is what was the best part about Arkham. It was like a power fantasy. Like, yeah, you were playing as Batman, but it's like, even then, you felt like a fucking badass, bro. Like, you were mowing through like 70 fucking guys within the span of like, you know, fucking a minute or two. And in this shit, you're shooting the same person for like 30 seconds. And having to reload 3 fucking times in between, and you're like a glass cannon that gets fucking killed almost immediately. Like, you never actually feel equipped. It's just, they don't I don't know, man. It's really hard to put into words. There's a lot of shit that would make this game immediately better.
Love those telenovelas.
The enemies basically are knockoffs of Sunset Overdrive because they have like the fucking pustules and shit.
Boomerang, do I need to run a diagnostic scan on you too?
Another shield effectiveness test.
It's like the same thing as Sunset Overdrive where you have the orange like pustules that you have to shoot. In this game they're purple. So that's kind of similar in that regard.
Okay. Big emoji of me cracking my knuckles.
Big emoji of me cracking my knuckles.
You calling her an assistant?
No. I used to have a
No.
I talked to him before I got into boomerangs. Oh, forget it.
Enemies remain.
They have replenished their ranks.
Here come the enemy troops. Give them hell.
Focusing on the short thing.
Slam it down on him quick. I was got it.
Each biosynthetic data cache has the capacity of 100 Earthling brains. Wasted on you, of course.
Firing on boomerang. They're coming. Harley's attack has both tragedy and farce.
Your methods of slaughter are creative, Grim. If it costs every one of you combat units to defeat them, I accept.
Deadshot is the current target.
Only thing I'm grappling with from here is the floor.
Relocating to find the enemy.
Affirmative, Sergeant. Shooting the target.
Done. That was so stupid. Yeah, it used to be Batman who would talk over the entire game, but now he's dead, so it's Brainiac. And they both are obnoxious and repeat the same shit over and fucking over again 100 times. It's the same fucking thing.
With this refresh, you can have more active contracts at once.
I wouldn't really describe it as fun. It's just those typical chore missions you get in open world games. Kill X number of enemies, escort this fucking thing, you know, capture this objective. It's like the same repetitive, boring, filler open world mission structure. And that's for the main missions too. It's not even just like the side activities. Like the shit you're seeing me do right now is the exact same thing you do in story missions. So there's like zero differential between the campaign and the story, other than the boss fights, which are fucking awful. So this game, like, bruh, I could, like, this sounds like really stupid. Like, I can fix it. I probably could fix this game because I could see like the potential. But, bro, they massively fucking fumbled the execution on this. They need to buff the health, buff your damage, add enemy variety, make, like, I don't know, like, the mission structure is easy to fix, I feel like, but there's a lot that needs to happen. And they need to get rid of all the fucking disgusting woke bullshit, but good luck with that in 2024.
If I had a terraformer, I would build an ocean paradise, a beach, a coral reef, and a research center.
And right next door, Boomerang World. Hulk could have a planet too. Deadshot. Nah, there's no market.
I just don't understand why you would make this game with the fucking Suicide Squad. Like, nobody fucking likes these characters other than Harley Quinn because a bunch of people like to jerk off to her. That's literally it, dude. The only reason people like Harley Quinn is because they jerk off to her, or women like her because, you know, dudes are fucking thirsty for bitches in a Harley Quinn costume. So, yeah, it brings back to jerking off, basically. She's literally just fucking fat bait. Like, these are not popular characters in any capacity.
This is Task Force X, awaiting instructions.
Oh boy, have I got instructions. We're gonna pull off one of our classic data gathering missions, so I can make you more science augments.
Time to participate in freak and condone violence. Hey, Toy Man, you ready for sadism, sweetie?
All surviving units, do not let the female clown make you look like fools.
He makes it not from hang time.
There's a bunch of data for the day.
Like a damn missile. Roger that, Quinn. Firing on the target.
Not asking for the moon, you guys. Just more.
Oh, I'm fucking stunned.
Your astonishing recklessness, Harley, will only get you so
That
far.
empty my pockets soon, huh?
Time to skip the landing.
Do these things regenerate or some shit? Yep. I don't know why you can only carry 8. Oh, I know. To pad it out.
50% to go.
Duh. Like, why can I only carry 8 fucking digital items? Fucking like, there's just so much dumb shit in this game. And it's so obviously because they want to force you to play in co-op, basically.
More butts left to kick. I mean,
Yeah, I have to, like, grind side activities because after you kill Superman, they introduce an in-game currency that you have to spend in order to unlock story missions. It is so fucking... It's like GTA Heist, where you have to pay to fucking do the heist, basically.
Such a talent for chaos, Quinzel. And in service of what?
I got one chicken. Gotta be someone to kick.
So I deposited it, now I have to go to a different location.
you better get to the safe zone. You did it! Now keep doing it at the next location. Go, go, go!
Now you get to do it again.
Doing it big!
Because the first time was so fun, you get to do it twice. You know what they say.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
One more sector's worth of data, and we'll be green across the board.
Now that's what I call putting the data in the truck. That's what it is, with the data in the truck.
Oh, dude, she's so quirky and funny. She would totally date me.
It's a talent.
Heartbeat. Dying's no joke.
Location. Open.
Need your target kill, Boomer? Well, I'm killer.
I think it's funny there's a fucking counter mechanic in this game, but it involves you shooting, not melee.
Can probably skedaddle out of this.
Shoot you down.
Units, try to avoid Quinzel's sideshow act.
A kid'll like this one.
Out the trouble.
I will always answer when your pride comes calling. So to show you how misinformed you are. Deadshot can't survive this.
Look at that, the counter doesn't even work half the time. That's what's so fucking funny.
I could take on the world. Kinda already doing that. Even with Ace Chemical skin peel, thanks.
Quinzel is dispatching you all with party trips. Party trips.
Oh, helicopter.
What? Christ!
Oh boy, only a few more. So, you know, I'm just gonna ask, like, how much fun does it look like I'm having, guys? Does this look like something you'd want to play for hours upon end, grinding and leveling up your characters to get new loot?
You're capable of such ferocity, Grinzel. What a waste.
Alright, that's it. Finally, I'm done.
Get data, blast aliens, whoa! We did it! Wrapping up your augments now?
That is literally what constitutes a story mission as well, too, guys. Just FYI, keep that in mind. These are like literally the exact same mission structures.
Impressing me? I got some fresh upgrades for you. More science augments, huh? With these new augments, you're gonna be even stronger than before. You know what they say? Science is the real magic.
Yeah, I heckin' love science, dude.
What is the cause for celebration? Your birthday?
Oh my god, alright.
It's your brain. Choice is yours.
Shield harvest, next grenade damage. That's actually good. Look, King Shark has upgraded their gear. Not his gear, their gear. No gendered language to be found in this game.
Anomaly or no, Holly, resist me to the end, and you'll die forgotten. This whole world will be forgotten.
Confirm
But you,
civilian
in
rescue.
particular, I will
Well,
omit.
you getting more?
Oh, I can actually take out the drones now. Nice. For a while, they've been locked behind a bullshit teleport mechanic.
Bounty of information, comrades.
Yeah, Tipster did probably write this.
Brainiac's terraformers are a clear and present threat to my new world.
Did you hear that? He's staying.
Make your way to the forthcoming coordinates and eliminate the first target.
Oh, look, an escort mission. Everyone loves these.
Before you reach the terraformer. Mandy Doohier's built this stuff as a mail truck, but the kids worked on it.
Everyone loves escort missions, right, guys?
Support software, microwave shielding.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Guys, this is going to be great. Got the good stuff waiting in the truck to help you fight.
No, you're not banned.
Enemy forces have phased in right on top of the damn payload.
Airstrike.
Precision delivery. Now you can attack the tower directly and get the payload moving. Aim for the weak spot. I assume you can tell which part that is. All right,
No, I
send the
can't.
payload through. Keep it going.
See, DJ Aftershock with the 2 Death Stranding 2 hype, the next Kojima game of the year. Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait
Amplifying signals
for the 7 cutscenes in between the fast travel mechanic. I'm excited.
When Mandy 2's in range of the tower, her stealth tech will activate. At the Picking up an enemy unit with more advanced scanning capabilities.
Some kind of alien pervert.
Some kind of alien pervert.
Bro, oh my god.
As soon as they're identified.
I fucking hate 90% of the fucking people in this game. Like, with a passion, I fucking hate them.
Shield on the tower is done. Take it out.
The tower is dead, and so is its signal.
Prioritizing targets. Look out for an enemy with improved scanning ability.
Oh shit, I'm about to die. Get the fuck out of there.
You're approaching the terraformer base. Brainiac will throw everything he's got at you now. We'll start the payload arming sequence when you're in position.
Man, if it looks like a suicide mission and smells like a suicide mission.
Then it is Boomerang.
We're going over this. It's my mask. Until I give the order to withdraw, cover every angle and stop those scans. Now see this home.
Quinn's going full fun house on him.
Enemies! Prepare for assembly!
Just a warm-up.
They're scanning the payload too fast. Push them back.
Why does it matter if they scan the payload?
One for ya.
If only your tiny brains could understand the simple pleasure of reshaping a planet in one image.
I'm gifted.
They're 50% of the way to a lock on the payload. Step it up.
I'm having a go at Harley's target.
Long distance.
Bro, I can't fucking melee. What the hell?
You can't hide forever. Nor can you even hide briefly. You're just not cut out for it.
Targeting dead shots.
You took him down hard, Quinn.
Oh shit.
My kind of crossfire, Quinn. Harley, that is effective, but it's hard to watch.
Target is compromised and we push back on the invasion. Now those are the results I'm looking for when I risk.
Oh, I thought I lost for a second. I was like, oh god. Jeez, man. Oh boy, a yellow item. It's probably horrible compared to what I have.
Has this been all my life of crime?
Yep, both are worse. Shocking.
Time for a little fun with neurochemistry.
Deal 25% less damage. That's better.
A magic show, strange and absurd. The secret spells, a mirrored word.
Let's see, so Matthew with the 5, the girl in Indiana Jones and the circle jerk is ugly. Remember when Indy used to bang hot women? Not anymore, man. They gotta be butch lesbian cuts who probably will show no romantic interest in him whatsoever. Will save his life on several different occasions and will literally, you know, be his source of information because obviously as a man he doesn't know
I
it.
am on a schedule.
That's how it'll go.
Be warned
And
against
Emmanuel
further
with the
interruptions.
1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oski Woski with the 5. Get rid of FBI. I don't like seeing the stupid little cat pic. Alright. There we go. Now it's working.
The surface world.
Gaming.
And Taib with the 2. Any positive things about the slop? It seems to run okay. I haven't had any like major issues with it, aside from like a couple glitches here and there and the game crashing a few times, but there you go. It actually runs pretty well, all things considered.
First, they're obvious your legs. Second, why'd you know?
Bro, I'm aiming right at it. Thank you.
I was often mocked by the other young sharks for my elbows and knees.
And you didn't just hit them? Man, they literally can't hit you back.
Thrill is delight your time. You want some fun? Give this a shot.
Firing on Clay.
Hey, get this pinata going. Yes, I'm a role model to dangerous.
Godspeed to your next godforsaken victims, TFX.
Oops, wrong button.
Out of here! Target witches.
I love a good debugging every now and then. So cathartic.
Being last on the shelf makes toys.
Rick Rod with the
unspeakably
2
sad,
doing
doesn't it, Harley
videos
Quinn?
tonight. We'll definitely do the
You've
state
never
of
been
play. I don't know
anyone's
about
first
anything else
choice.
though.
And yet,
Potentially.
my offer is open.
Also, can I get yep?
Gaming.
DJ Aftershock with the 2. Lucas raged massively after state of play. Uh-oh. His roids kicking in. That's not good.
Only thing I'm grappling with from here is the floor. Ooh, I got a little wild.
Why did the shield go down and then go back up?
It's a talent.
Oh, that's why.
We have come far from our first meeting in Arkham Asylum. I never expected.
We're bigger than our past, Sharky. We're bigger than Arkham. Not in the surface area, although you are ginormous.
Ain't everything.
When Harley makes an example, there is confetti.
If it's carnage you want, Harley, I can provide it for you endlessly.
Targeting. I'm morally good at completed. Interesting.
Style and trace.
Lois Lane here. I don't know how well I can capture in words what I'm looking at, but a number of alien structures have materialized throughout the city. My sources in the DEO and RSA independently describe them as terraformers. For those of you who don't know, a terraformer is used to change the chemical makeup of a planet. Terraforming is usually about taking a planet like, say, Mars and making it habitable for humans. But given the source of these particular terraformers, I would say they're likely to have the opposite effect. For that reason, I would urge all of you to stay as far away from these structures as possible. Something I'll be doing right after this broadcast. And, oh, before I go, Metropolis is now under a boil water advisory. Residents are also
Is this the scheme your brilliant minds at Argus devised? Weaponized annoyance?
Let's get another battle plan rolling for my villainous pals.
aquifer yet or
That's
what
you.
they might be doing to air quality, and I don't want anyone taking any risks. So,
Buy
do your best
technology.
out there,
Ooh.
Metropolis. We'll get through this. Lois Lane, out.
Yongo.
Radio's got some super tough bad guys on your tail. Probably watch out.
Getting delivery?
The Legion
Can
of
somebody
Leech.
take those bombs away from Quinzel? By force.
Ooh, I'm taking this act on tour. Count me in on your target, Sharky.
Combining forces.
Messing up your day.
Like a damn missile.
Johnny? Johnny! Wake up, pal! Living that half-forced life.
I'm no xenobiology expert, but I'd call it dead. You're done. Focusing on plan.
One hit squad enemy remaining. I don't even see it. Oh, over here.
Hold the line.
There we go.
Reading a lot of dead invaders in your AO. If
This
I like
game
you
is
better,
not in
you
Game
get
Pass,
a pat on the back.
but it probably will be soon. I would not be surprised. This game is not going to have any sort of legs.
Eddie yanking my chain, me embarrassing Eddie. Reminds me of old times.
I've authorized Ivy to investigate weaponizing the effects of Bane's venom drug. It's a dangerous play, but so is activating U4.
We're gonna have so much fun! It's so easy to make meat work against itself. You'll see. Throne ain't pulling my weight.
I'm above these creeps' pay grade.
There's Ivy's plan.
Ivy has a new affliction and needs combat data to ensure its efficacy.
Alright, let's see. So, the Grizzly the 5 should play Lego DC Villains after this so you can compare a good game versus a bad. Yeah, unironically, the writing's probably better in that game than this one, for sure. And Juan of the 5, guest DSP, or one of his dents are issuing DMCA strikes on X. Aquateal and Detractors are getting... Oh, no, that's normal. That's just the fucking troll community. They always strike each other and shit. Because it's like a competitive market, so... Yeah, no, that's the thing that's been going on with his detractors for a long time. They all strike each other. Alex Jones interviewed... Oh, really? That's fucking legendary, man. That would be fun, man. Having a interview with Alex would be cool. And Claw's Mystery with the 50, does this racist Japanese parody character know you killed all his idols even? There are massive plot holes in this horrid game. Yeah, no, the writing in this game, you can tell, was done by, like, you know, single 30-plus-year-old women who call themselves cat moms, or, you know, it's just literally a second effort to, like, the overall game. This is definitely a multiplayer game they're trying to disguise as a story-driven game, 100%. And Claw's Mystery with the 50, the Kook Canadians of Dead by Daylight released an Alan Wake DLC. Yeah, I mean, it'll probably sell as many copies as the, you know, game itself, you know, maybe 100,000? 200,000 maybe? And Claw's Mystery, again with the 50. Something I noticed, let me get this straight. King Shark is possibly by here, and he has daddy issues. What did Sweet Baby Inc. mean? Well, you know, hidden in all this type of shit, the truth kind of emerges, which is kind of funny. It's like, whenever any of these companies claim they're standing against racism or whatever, they're always unironically racist in the process, which is, you know, great. And Claw's Mystery again with the 20. I fucking mean by it. Thanks, Autocrat. All good, man. I got you. And then Emmanuel with the Chain of Poverty.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong! Sayonara, nigga! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Whoa! Welcome to the real world!
Chain of Poverty that binds him. Emmanuel with the 2. Do a face reveal. Yo, hold on. Where is it? Here's a recent image of me visiting the League of Justice, or Hall of Justice. This is recent, so yeah, there you go. That's what I look like. And we do welcome all heroes here. Just FYI. And Juan with the 1. That's not surprising.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Daphne, our lab assistants are here. My new affliction triggers an anger response in the forebrains of the invaders.
See, now I get to play Hardpoint, guys.
If the kid wants to make the bad
Or I
guys
guess
go
Domination
nuts,
more so than
no way to
Hardpoint.
stop her. Now that we're back, let's put all our energy into revenge.
Reporting trouble. Splitting our attention.
Daphne's growing. I photosynthesized for this all day.
You're capable of such ferocity, Grinzel. What a waste.
Do I get a prize? Plant babies can't protect themselves. Get the rest of the soldiers.
Kaluan plants have also evolved interesting behaviors. You'll see soon enough.
Punishing Harley's target for its existence.
Why can I not damage them?
Identified a new target.
Raising hell. Ought to be satisfying. Let us do it. Straight forward.
Questions are just the coolest.
Harley is mighty for such a small human. Endearing. The bite-sized sprouts are being attacked. Aid them. Assessing a new target.
On the way.
The plant mind can metabolize growth faster than I anticipated.
See? My little ones just needed nurturing.
Protect the sprouts. They are part of the natural order.
That's right, save my environment.
But I want to swing again. Oh, come on. Oh, you squished the soldiers. Now smush every last one of them. Better get this target with your shot.
Shoot you down.
Venom Frenzy first phase. Wanna see what happens when you scramble the back frames? Let's create an environment that's so toxic! We're most of the way to maturity. At least some of us are. Yo, save that sprout! Any friend of Little Red's a friend of mine. Oh, check it out. Toxic fruits of our labor. Little ones, you know what we need to do now. Make them suffer. Harshen my swing drone! Releasing the Venom Frenzy. An adapted commitment to being deadly, inspiring. I've bent the invaders' minds. They kill for me!
This game is worse than Spider-Mid. There's almost nothing redeeming about this game. Like, I don't know if I can stress that enough.
My new Venom Frenzy
There's just, like, nothing good about it. The gameplay isn't fun, the story isn't good. Like, the mission structure's bland. It's just, there's nothing here.
around them. Even each other. Wait, how do I know the word psychotropic?
Did I level up again?
Brain's not gonna upgrade itself. Least, not yet.
Let's see. %50 of damage from your last grapple attack is added to your next. That's trash. Cosmic with a 5, that canceled Batman Beyond game with old Batman would have been better than this garbage. Also, what's up, Griffin? Not even that, dude. They canceled a fucking Superman game for this. Rocksteady was working on a Superman game, and they canceled it for this because of the success of that Suicide Squad movie with Margot Robbie. That was the whole reason this thing existed, is because of how popular that movie was. But people didn't realize that nobody actually gave a fuck about the Suicide Squad as characters. They only fucking cared about, you know, Margot Robbie being like a fucking sex appeal kind of character. It's the only reason that movie was successful. So, yeah, it's a massive miss to make this instead of literally anything else from Rocksteady, in all honesty. Like, shit. They could have done just about anything else and it probably would have been better. I think this should put us over enough.
Hey, you leave bats hanging, Droney?
I heard something.
Within their lair, the thousands plot. Too many exits mark the spot.
Like, bro, even Gotham Knights is better than this. Like, Gotham Knights at least has good combat. The performance was fucking horrid, but the combat of Gotham Knights was a lot more fun.
I can swing it.
And it's a shame that the Middle-earth games got basically put on the shelf as well by Warner Brothers, because now they're making a fucking Wonder Woman game. Which obviously, never mind. I guess it could still work in this universe.
Really lands right in my wheelhouse.
Oh boy, another escort mission.
Well, it doesn't define.
Hooray!
Back at the truck.
This is literally the same one I just did. I have to do it twice. They're literally making me do the same mission twice in order to unlock the ability to do the fucking boss. They didn't even have 3 unique activities. They didn't even give you 3 unique activities to do to unlock the final boss fight. You have to do 2 of the same, and then, like, 1 other one, which was just, you know, blowing up fucking whatever crystals again.
Stop this priority target from scanning the payload. It's destroying us. Stay alert.
Where is he?
Should we attack the signal tower now? Or soon? Hey, super! Right, Harley?
Why can I not blow up the tower? I have to take out these guys? They're not even near it.
The Skull ship's microwave emitter is arming. Toyman, shield the payload. U4, get your ass behind that shield. Yes, Mom. Miss Waller. Don't you make more problems for me right now. Shelter at the payload. But this stuff's not radioactive.
That was too close for my comfort.
The only thing they should be approaching is their integration.
Protect the bomb! I mean, our truck, containing only males.
Now is vulnerable, Task Force X. You should know the drill by now. Enemy forces wiped out. Payload in transit. That's what I'd like to see. Just a little more. Then you're cleared to vacate the blast radius.
Enhanced communication is live. Task Force X, you know I can see you, don't you?
Catching up with your body count, Hal.
Catching up with her body count. Yeah, right. That shit's probably in the hundreds.
It's critical the bomb has time to arm. Don't let them take the payload.
We have raised hell, and we shall do it on another 2 occasions.
Bro, 360 no scope. That's a gaming reference. Harley Quinn is a gamer like me, guys. She would totally date me.
Yes, Harley. Always more enemies to slay. Your target faces my wrath, Harley.
Dude, the families have already said that they'll settle with Alex for only 80 million. So Rich is completely fucking wrong. They just want money. And most likely it's going to get tossed out on appeals because just like the Trump lawsuit, he wasn't actually allowed to testify. Which is not fucking legal. A judge is not allowed to tell people what they can and can't say on the fucking stand. That's unconstitutional. You have a right to defend yourself. Yeah, Rich is a fucking moron, bro. He's just an over-politicized dipshit at this point. The Alex Jones lawsuit is a terrible fucking precedent, whether you like Alex Jones or not. That is a horrible legal standard to have in place. What the fuck is, like, building that meter up so much? I mean, killing pretty much everything as quickly as possible.
Swing and a miss, Quinn.
Harley, mighty for such a small human. Endearing.
Alright, we won.
Outstanding work setting back Brainiac's war machine, Task Force X. It's amazing what you're capable of with a little focus and a lot of high explosive munitions.
Am I burning my bridges? I don't have bridges with Rich. I don't have bridges with anybody, man. The thing is, bro, is like, Rich is too far gone when it comes to the political shit. He literally hates anyone who's slightly to the right of him. He hates anyone that's religious. He hates anyone that minorly disagrees with them. Like, I don't know, man. If you don't agree with the guy, you almost can't even interact with him.
I feel like a kid who robbed a candy store.
That's wow, I actually got something better than what I have. Holy shit. Wild.
There you go, hogging the limelight again.
How would you like for me to change your mind today, Miss Quinn?
Alrighty. I think I'm done now. I have enough in-game currency to fight the boss now, guys.
Bringing down our first Brainiac will be a team operation. While you engage his forces, your support squad will crack his data vault's shield. You'll need to... I'm looking forward to... Sorry. You'll need to complete all surgical strikes before we breach the vault. Wall are out. I'm looking forward to working with you on this important mission. Hero out. Looks like your support crew have missions available, Task Force X.
I do enjoy explosions, especially when we are the creators and not the targets. Brainiac has reclaimed the Justice League's body. Perhaps he has a means to restore them.
Mulvaney and brainwashed and shit. No thanks. Maybe they weren't.
Yeah. I feel pretty good about Lantern and Batman being gone.
Oh, Miss Wonder Woman, though. And Flash was kind of cute when he was murderous. And spitballing here, it's so screw a bit.
Select difficulty, walk in the park. Yeah, I'm not really... Dude, what is this shit? You have to pay. Pay, ready up. Hold on, I want to record this. This is a We're definitely going to record this.
Let us show this next world our mights.
Strike mission on Brainiac's data vault is a go. We're working on that shield as we speak. First priority is to pick your route. Time's ticking and you have ancillary objectives to clear.
Oh, so you have to take down everything?
Task Force X's attack is on. Let him draw focus before we step up our cyber attack on that shield.
We'll need a surge of stimuli to keep Brainiac's network overloaded. In other words, you should kill everything.
You think they need to be told that?
Okay, Mom, Dad, we gotta go. Bye.
So far from home, with just a Promethean security blanket for safety.
This fucking sucks.
Bugs ahoy! Always been a dream of mine to cause a ruckus in another dimension.
Oh my god, guys, she's just like me.
Always showtime.
We need more time to work on that shield. I want you diverting attention by removing this enemy presence. With extreme prejudice.
Why the fuck couldn't I use my ability? Thank you.
If it's carnage you want, Harley, I can provide it for you endlessly.
Incubator shield dropping means it's time to get rocking.
There's the incubator. Oh shit.
Terminating Quinn!
Well, you gonna walk this incubator or not?
one incubator at a time.
Guess I'm helping Boomer with his target.
The crystal has recovered from being smashed to pieces.
These crystals do not stay dead. Oh yeah, kill the shield, then the incubator. Crystal smashing time. Targeting deadshot.
Holy shit, man.
Be gone now.
Oh, Dark says you're here. Guess this incubator's shield still has some batteries left.
You don't see the genius of an incubator. Just a target.
Oh, my abilities are frozen.
Excellent. The shield network repopulates.
Smash this incubator. What are you waiting?
Oh my god, dude. Fuck.
Honestly,
These stupid fucking shields.
What I like about wasted incubators is the self-expression. What's the matter? Drones pooped? Firing on incubator shield down. Limited time offer. Murderize this incubator.
I'll tell you how many of these facilities I have on this world.
Punishing Harley's target for its existence.
as mic drops go, not bad, Quinn.
But these crystals just stay busted up.
Bunker need busting.
Eliminating deadshot.
Get your incubator while it's hot. Kill it.
What? Fuck. There you go. Oh.
Don't try killing incubators at home, kids. A lot of moving parts.
Local units, you have 2 more chances to protect this facility.
Crystals are fixing themselves up good as new. Rude. One freshly unshielded incubator. I got the incubator on the ropes. Give it a KO.
I have a stockpile of resources across dimensions. Remember?
And why are you even protecting it? This whole premise
Down
is
to the
fucking
last
stupid,
incubator
man.
already.
It's just literally padding to get to the final boss. It's like a fucking Destiny raid.
Let's crank this thing. Smash this incubator. What are you waiting for?
Now we're cooking with gas. Anything else need reckon?
The shield protecting Brainiac.
Oh, right. Yeah, good thinking, Sharko.
Marking Quinn for elimination.
Their advanced crystal technology was no match for our wanton.
I'm the eye in the sky.
Your defenses are fleeting, Task Force X. Yet my forces grow stronger by the second. Something to consider.
Coloring fire.
Truckload located, ready for Operation Harm Some Brainiac guys. We are harming guys, right?
Targeting shot for bombardment.
I do my own air support.
Oh, I didn't start the encounter. Shit.
Need to clear the enemies first.
Why? I have to clear the enemies to collect enemy data.
Shooting with that shot.
Dude, fuck this game. Shit.
Gotta say, beating the crap out of people.
I have to clear the enemies in order to collect enemy data. Oh my god, bro. This is insane. This game is so fucking bad, dude.
Later. Clear the Your target faces my wrath, Harley. Let us avoid our foe's detonation.
So much data to collect. So much potential.
Got one. There's gotta be someone.
And now it's gone berserk. All units, maintain your distance.
Here comes the explosion. Shelter.
Can't hold on to these bad boys too much longer.
Wow, you got the data so quick. Now get to the safe zone even quicker so I can smush these bugs.
The remaining enemies have been atomized.
Redeploying the truck to the next location. You can all catch up, right? Wow, I'm seeing a lot of noise in the readings, even accounting for you being in a parallel universe.
Deposit 26.
Oh, of course. I set up a filter for that. Give me a second.
Going for it. Such a talented chaos, Brazil. And in service of what?
Like a damn miss.
I'm jumping this one.
Didn't need to drop this data off. This hurts a small pocket.
Just a little more data, and it'll be time for our celebratory group hug. Get shot to bits.
Go ahead, back for the setup.
Gotta empty my pockets soon, huh?
Alright, that's it.
You got all the data. Stop.
Fun.
Solid work, Toy Man. Task Force X. Let's proceed to the next phase. Everything's in motion for us to breach that vault. So listen carefully. I'm only gonna say this once. First, you get in position and we drop the shield.
Say it twice. I'm not so great with verbal directions.
Second, you go in and neutralize Brainiac. Third, you bring him back.
The second step is an endangerment of life.
You bring him back?
Your support squad is standing by. We should be able to phase in assistance.
You mean we'll be able to, right?
Good luck, Task Force X.
You kill the Justice League, but not Brainiac. Makes sense.
They really
Jesus.
want us dead. Reminds me of home.
Up and away!
More bad guys. What are we waiting for?
Ugh. Here we go, man.
Ah, the Suicide Squad. A fitting moniker, given how the next few minutes will proceed. A bit on the nose, possibly.
Okay, Brainiac.
Make them memorable, because this group is easily distracted.
Oh, how about this? I'm going to break your bodies, hollow out your minds, and rebuild you as my pets.
With what? Your special brain powers? Ain't gonna work this time.
No, I thought we'd try something a bit different, just for fun. My name's Vril Dox. I'm the fastest man alive.
Oh, God. Not
You see, my
this
terminals
again.
also enhance me. Through them, I can reshape this body for battle, command the Speed Force, eliminate you.
Deadshot is the current target.
No place to hide.
Oh, too bad.
Plastic boomerang.
You know, I can't possibly let this body be compromised. Regenerating now.
So how do I...
Excellent. They gave their lives for the greater good. Mine.
Remember, the couplers protect you from Speed Force attacks. So if they run out, it'll be extremely bad.
Time to bring you to heel, Suicide Squad.
Oh, I have to fucking stack. Bro, I tapped it twice.
I'm being drawn into your silly little earthling struggles. Time for a mind cleanse.
You are going to be so pleased with the gifts I'm sending you.
Great mass murderer sent us some crazy making sprouts. Time to stick the landing.
Ah, did I not mention this body is designed to regenerate? Now that I'm back on form, shall we continue? What's the matter? Fight not going as well as you hoped?
10 points to the Suicide Squad! Oh, easy hating this!
I fear I'm losing my impartiality. It's best that I take a step back.
Hi, Meat Sacks. I'm sending some venomous little helpers. Out. Over.
No viable target there. Let's relocate.
One moment, Task Force X, and this body will be restored.
Moving to engage the enemy.
You should not have consumed the green ones, Brainiac. They were alright.
That was unfortunate.
Got it. So you poison the enemies, he
Yes,
consumes
it seems I
them,
will
and then
have
you
to
can
oversee
fucking
your
kill them.
subjugation directly. Don't vex me. It is unwise to vex me.
I can't even counter him.
All good leaders know when to send in the cavalry.
Wait for it.
You're wasting your time. Surrender to me for integration.
Me and Daphne have a surprise for you. Toxic afflictions.
Magic affliction would be most useful.
Terran signature found.
No, I can't possibly let this body be compromised. Regenerating now.
I've tested this toxin on many of your minions. Now you are the test subject.
Well, aren't you clever? Let me reintroduce you to some former civilians of Metropolis. Careful now, they're quite volatile.
Now it's a field test. Hey, Chuckleheads. What's got 4 wheels, rockets, a big gun, and kills aliens? Here's a hint. I'm dropping one in on your location.
But I like close range.
Well, this has been entertaining, but I must end our little tussle. Ship, activate extermination protocol. I've been waiting for an opportunity to test this. That's quite enough from you.
Touchdown.
Haven't you done well? Too well? Hmm? Perhaps.
Clear out before she self-destructs!
Rest in little bitty pieces, jerk.
Time for a stronger application of my powers.
But is it sporting?
Holy shit, man. This is just a clusterfuck.
Let's see how you fare against this.
Shit. Holy fuck, man.
Now you die. Beaten by inclement weather, Task Force X. I anticipated your actions and prepared this response. My projections predicted something akin to this. I never intended to experience it. But ultimately, what have you achieved?
Please, tyrant.
Got him. Holy fuck, man.
Now, where were we?
Dude, that is just so boring. Like, the boss fights in this game do not fucking
We must
work.
escape.
There's
with
just,
our
it doesn't
quarry.
feel good.
Do you plan to carry him the entire way to Earth 1?
Who says I can't?
Pokeball.
Squad 5. Tiny Brainiac 0.
All right. That was pretty good.
The Batman one was fucking weird, man. It was like a fucking God of War boss fight. Do I not get the achievement? There we go.
Brainiac action figure. Still in box. Slightly used. Let's sell him to Toy Man.
We cannot. I will devour him, remember? And then the pooping.
Come on, you already got to do the giant space shark thing. Let someone else have a turn.
Oh god.
You straight up executed the damn Batman.
And you got to say something cool before you killed Lantern. I'm thinking a plastic bag, some paw ointment, then we insert Brain Man into...
No, man.
What the hell are you four doing now?
Where is Brainiac?
Relax, Lexi. Got him right where we want him. Shit. swear to God.
The data spike only works on a live target. Perhaps I can modify it in time for the next alien invasion.
Or perhaps I should use it on one of them.
Harkness, what are you doing?
Well, how else are we gonna get through all the doors on the Skull ship? Waller out.
Oh my god.
I would like one.
One of a kind, I'm afraid. It downloads the fragmented branch of Brainiac's network through Coluan neurology. With a focus on non-recurring anomalies unique. With a focus on non-recurring anomalies unique to each dimension.
So, we get to play with a bunch of cool shit from alternate universes, and then what? Retire?
Once you've defeated all 13 Brainiacs, yes.
You mean 12?
A kill list. We can work with that.
"13 live service seasons."
Oh, you guys!
That's right. Hooray for friendship. Story completed.
Metropolis, this is Lois Lane. From all reports, it seems that Batman is gone. As Batman and as Bruce Wayne, everyone knew him. Everyone knew his voice. Always prepared, he left a communication with the Daily Planet in the event of... Well, it reads, "When I put on the cowl, I became a symbol. But I never stopped being Bruce Wayne, citizen of Gotham. Remember that we are all handed adversity in our lives. No one's journey is easy. It's how we handle that, how we help others, that makes us unique. That's what the Batman will always stand for. Metropolis will get through this. And Batman, goodbye. You will be missed, but never forgotten."
My tissues? Yeah, sorry, I just had to get a quick beat session in real quick. Oh yeah, I need to wipe the tears from my eyes. Oh. I'm literally tearing up, yeah. Griffin saw Harley's cheek. Look, bro, the game isn't even working properly. It didn't even fucking load the ending screen properly. There it goes.
Holy moly.
It couldn't even load the last part properly. I guarantee you these are not even as good as what I have.
Just came early for state-sanctioned violence.
Let's see. Yo, worse. Alright, well that's gonna be... what is this? Neck bomb mod. Yeah, it's all worse than what I have.
I
Nice.
ain't raising my expectations yet.
Yup, here you go. Here's your live service slop that they're already teasing. So you gotta continue. You can't even finish the fucking game until season 94 comes out. And probably support for the seasons will end by then. And we'll never actually get the real ending to this game. Because nobody's gonna be playing this shit past 2 months. If even that long. But yeah. There's no way they're gonna have actually 12 seasons of content in this game.
Task Force X, whatever dimensional business this new Luther's got you doing, don't forget we got a war at home, too. If you think you're ready for tougher sorties against Brainiac's strongest invasion forces, go get them, Tiger.
What do you mean against Brainiac's strongest invasion forces? I just fucking killed Brainiac. This dimension is clear of him. Oh my god.
Task Force X, you're going to strike the Terminar production facility on Earth 2. Luther believes there's still valuable material you can recover. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
What's his bloody Earth? Why doesn't he go? Hello? Hello? Ah, she hung up.
The worst case scenario is
Jesus Christ, man. So what is this mission I have to go do? So you get gear, and more gear. None of the gear has been awesome in this game. I'm almost max level, which I think is that an achievement?
Failure is all part of the evolutionary paradigm. However, in my case, failure is no longer the end of the cycle.
How long will the ship stay like that? What? Oh. I don't see Brainiac pausing the invasion for some spot repairs on the Skull ship. Besides, I think the dead gives a character.
Yeah, so reach squad level of 50. Begin the Batman experience. How the fuck do you do that?
Coming. Now that Brainiac's pushing up alien daisies, what are you gonna do for R&R?
Gizmo.
Running with guns, you need a good gun runner. Let's talk shop.
So what was it? Overhaul a piece of gear. So how do I overhaul?
Pick your poison then. You can't go fighting a war with that level of firepower. Help out your
I don't got much to say, but if you want to...
So how do I get him to overhaul it?
Knock yourself out.
Is somebody gonna reimburse me for these tickets to Key West?
I bet you're here to make those stupid metal weapons a little more face melty. Hmm? Let's do it.
I'm just gonna do it to a random one.
Kind of unfair making them uncontrollably aggressive when Brainiac already did that. Oh well.
I guess that didn't work.
We're not in Gotham or Metropolis.
You probably have to do like all the missions and shit.
Stay together and stay in contact until we find you. There are still heroes in the city.
Yeah, super okay.
I
Yeah.
knew she was a tough dame when she walked through the door.
Yeah, Greta Thunberg's first video game role. She wants to kill all the pesky humans too, so it's pretty accurate.
Can you see one of my robots? Does it look...
Oh shit, I forgot to stop recording. Oops. That's gonna be a long ass fucking video clip. Alright.
Trust me, at my side, you wouldn't
Oh,
play
man.
second fiddle to anyone. Not a sharpshooter, not a has-been.
Why is
and
Brainiac
definitely
still
not a
talking?
shark.
He's fucking dead. Oh my god, bro. It just never stops. Make it stop.
We'll find any holdouts.
Yeah, apparently nothing fucking changed.
We're on guard against those poor resistors. The data suggests head-to-head confrontation is unfavorable. Good thing Brainiac gave us these sweet enhancements.
It'd be an honor to tweak your brain, Miss Quinn.
Man. What a wonderful game. Joshua with the 5. Message retracted, though. Appreciate it, man. Claus Mr. the 50. I'm at the point I want to game end Amanda. She is that yeah, she's fucking obnoxious, and she never shuts the fuck up. She's got such a pissy attitude, and it's like, yeah, fuck off. I don't know, man. She's like that stereotypical bitch woman, and I don't know. It's purposely supposed to be grating, but it's obnoxious. I don't want to fucking listen to her. Majora Jeff with a 2. Why are we still here just to suffer, bro? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty sad when you think about this is what Rocksteady is like lasting, lasting whatever, I guess, legacy on the gaming industry will be, because this is probably the last game they're going to work on. They're probably going to get closed. Because there's no way this game performed well, sales-wise at least. I don't think the critics will even like it. I definitely didn't.
The only way to open that thing up.
Collateral damage doesn't concern me. I'll be starting over with your planet.
Yes, shoot the zits on a fucking tank.
Haha, the cannon just popped open like a ripe cantaloupe. Shoot it in the beak!
What do Earthlings say? It takes a licking. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
A warning, Task Force X. Those mines are quite lethal. Try not to touch. Waller does not deserve you, Harley. Your chaos needs a guiding hand with vision.
I will crush upon them.
He's trying to rizz her up, dude.
Somebody grab these terminal ducks with me. Assessing a new target.
Oh, shit.
Help me up. I got so much more to give.
Striking at the dark.
Yeah, he is trying to pipe it down, bro.
Which can you blame him, bro?
No, we're far from done here, saboteurs. This wouldn't happen with pure Kaluan technology. But I work with what I've taken. Looks like you might have hit a wall here, Task Force X.
Fine, one swing at a time.
Cannon is firing its energy weapon.
Yes, through the wall.
Hey, don't just stand there. Grab some ooey gooey Terminaut junk.
Oh, get a tank.
Damage 3 and fire Team Harley.
It just makes me laugh that you pop the zits on a tank to kill it. That's so fucking stupid.
I'm studying Earthling responses to this firing pattern. Do give me your feedback.
I think the cannon's thrown a temper tantrum.
Yes, yes. Chipping away. I'm disappointed by weapons destruction. However, it's all going according to my design.
Dude, he's such a Redditor.
Oh, it is? No.
Such a fucking Redditor. Oh my god. Did the game crash? Uh-oh, guys. It's not my Xbox. Oh, there it goes. Holy shit, man. Alright, that took a while. Oh my god, a yellow item!
Wow,
Golden goose!
my name all over it. In
And it's worse than what I have. Nice!
Don't worry, Miss Quinn. I'll be gentle. With your brain. Your brain.
Ooh, I got my Thooper ability, guys. That looks so boring. I got my Thooper power. So, Asian name that I can't read with the 2. You must be tired. I respect that work ethic. Yeah, I guess. I wouldn't really call it a work ethic. It's more of a... I don't know, man. Over the years, I just can go without sleep. I've always been that way, luckily. It's like... So what, you basically just do the same shit over and over again. Just like looking to see if there's anything that looks slightly interesting. Not really. Oh, this should be easy.
According to Hack, the invasion's made a mess of corporate computer networks. That includes arms makers like Amertech.
And HC101 with the 2, why was Alex Jones sued again? I can't remember. Basically from the Sandy Hook shit.
Within League statues, silver smirks. Without these golden waterworks.
We...
Looks like I'm the first to hack. Big frickin' surprise!
If my colonel wants to see ordnance flying, show him. Just don't blow your fool selves up.
Sweet Baby worked on the script writing, banter, cutscenes, barks, and audio logs. Yep. And they're fucking bad.
Preparing to phase in Brainiac terminals.
Video recommendation. Let me see.
More than one terminal this time. There's a catch. Lose even one and we lose them all.
Maybe.
But that's not a problem with 4 of you and infinite
We'll see.
versions of me,
If we
right?
have time. Because I'm going to do, whatever the fuck it's called, the
Brainiac's
state of
hardware
play
is
or
going to help us
whatever.
exploit the weak spots in Amatech's firewall.
Don't worry yourselves about the constitutionality of a TFX. There's some shiny ordnance in it for you.
Your methods of slaughter are creative, Griffin.
Oh, that's right, I can only use
This
grenades.
one's locked down. Scanning.
Switching targets.
We should join the fray!
Terminal lost. Get it back online.
Well, that's technically a grenade.
Must protect Hack. Landmine.
Guess it doesn't count.
You've cleared out the aliens. Scanning the objective.
Enemies, prepare for disassembly.
Yeah, this is the problem I had last time, is it just stops giving you grenades after a while.
Focusing on the sharp thing.
Like, look, I can't pick up that one grenade.
Terminal secured. Good for us, squad.
New target sighted! I'm above you, Greek pay grade.
Don't let anything break your hold on that terminal.
Finding a better angle. Quinn, go.
Network's not so secure, is it, Brainiac? Enemies blocking my scans at a terminal.
And I have no more grenades.
Preparing to phase back to my terminal.
Got a line of fire on Quinn's target.
You explode here often?
See, this shit is like obnoxious because it's like, okay, you can only use grenade damage, but they don't give you grenades. Like, look, I'm out again.
That's all for you. Wearing a new
Large adversaries still halt Hack's work. Must subdue them.
Alright, well, where do I get more fucking grenades? See, this is what's so fucking stupid. It's like, okay, it wants me to only use grenades, but then it doesn't give you grenades. It's fucking retarded.
Quinn is done.
Use grenades to damage enemies. Where the fuck are the grenades?
The humor of failure.
now, you parents twin.
You have to counter. Okay.
The large foes before Hack is overrun.
There we go.
But I want to swing again.
Moving outside the right range.
Enemy, prepare for disassembly. Is this situational comedy, Harley?
Count on me for target shooting, how?
All surviving units, do not let the
There we go.
Brainiac's forces are clear at this terminal. Scanning data.
Skill shot. Look at Harley go!
Feels tight. Something around in there. I hope you like what you.
Looks like you four get plenty motivated by new toys.
Dude, this is horrid.
Working on the Amertech schematics now.
And it's frozen again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not the Xbox. Oh, the budget for this. So let's see how many people Rocksteady has. How many employees does Rocksteady have? 250 developers. So, oh, it's working now. Oh, I guess I got an achievement.
I expect you're familiar with Amertech. They've been flooding Gotham City with guns for years. If you need a job done loud,
So let's see. 250 times 100,000 a year. And then what? 9 years to make this? The development cost alone was 225 million just for employee salaries. Not marketing, not licensing, just the fucking employees.
one straight out of the funny books. I love it!
Some enemy nearby has a loot bug in its bonnet.
No, there's no actual pay-to-win microtransactions. It's just a bunch of, like, fucking skins and shit that aren't even that good. Like, you can buy this skin for Harley. You can get the deluxe version. And have the various different, you know, versions of her skin. You can stare at her ass and fucking glorious 4K black spandex, even though they nerfed the shit out of them cheeks, bro. They nerfed the shit out of them cheeks. I'll keep that for my review too. I'll mention that they nerfed the cheeks. Yeah, like, why would you spend money on this? These are so ugly. Like, why would you actually want this? Like, obviously everybody just wants Harley Quinn to run around in booty shorts, bro. Like, nobody wants to fucking do that. But yeah, it's all just cosmetic shit, and it's like really pointless. I don't know, man.
Upgrading all units with a sense of shame at that defeat. Also, increased vindictiveness.
Like, at least make the skins good. But the problem is the characters you're buying skins for suck.
Think of the perks of a new Kolu. Your people enjoy perks, yes? No fear, no pain.
Like, why didn't they do a fucking game with Harley Quinn, Catwoman, fucking Poison Ivy, and then what's a fourth woman for DC they could have done? Yeah, they could have done Batgirl, but I was talking more about like villains. Black Canary. Okay, yeah, I don't know any of these, but yeah, like that would have been a better idea, because then you could have had like a cast of like the Arkham Knight fucking tier character models with the big titties and ass who are sexually attractive and who actually have existing lore in this universe. And then you could like literally bait all of the fucking old fans into buying it. Sell a shit ton of skins through the store because everybody's gonna fucking go ooga booga big titties and ass and spend money on like fucking swimsuit skins, booty short skins, anime girl skins, You fucking name it. Or like fucking Poison Ivy, you could put like leaves over her nipples and that type of shit. Like, bro, you could make so much money. And it's so fucking dumb, and you could actually have like characters people like. But instead, you get fucking Captain Boomerang. You get fucking Will Smith and whatever the fucking shark guy's name is, who nobody fucking likes. And the only reason people like Harley Quinn is because, you know, they want to fuck her.
Sorry, pal. Alien Arts and Crafts Fair's been canceled.
So that would have been the better idea, but, you know, not in today's gaming landscape. You gotta have ugly women, no sex appeal.
Only thing I'm grappling with from here is the floor.
Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't use that.
Don't let the shark close the distance.
It's an ugly job, and mostly you're gonna be the ones doing it.
Search party active and ready to engage.
But I think it was funny, that line they put in the game where it's like, if you want to demoralize a man, destroy what he's built. And it's like, bro, these fuckers are literally letting their playbook slip out. That's literally all they're trying to do, is like just destroy morality. That's why, like, when we watched that stupid fucking video about, what was that shit? It was that stupid Brett Cooper video. It was like the demoralization campaign. Like, this shit's happening on every fucking front. The red pillars, the fucking lefties, the media, you name it. All of these fucking dipshits are engaged in a fucking demoralization campaign. Because there's money in, you know, convincing people that they're fucking victims.
Data shows they have previously been.
Take out to go!
Artillery position.
Gonna hang out.
Metropolis, Brainiac.
It's okay, folks. You're safe now. Move on through. Move on. Gizmo, do not try to sell him a car.
What's happening? Lex Luthor, everyone. Lex, are you there?
Indeed I am, Miss Lane. Thanks to the efforts of the so-called Suicide Squad.
Yeah, the city looks really poorly designed, especially compared to Gotham and Arkham Knight. I don't know, man. George F. with the 5, can you do the Mario movie as well? Girl Boss P. Yeah, potentially we can check that out, most likely. Infamous Fool with the 2, go to Codex and read Wonder Woman's entry. It's good. I'm guessing she's in the friendlies. Yeah, she was. Bro, that's long. That's really long. Do I need to read it? There's no, like, actual, like, audio log. They've solved so many of our society's ills: broken democracy, lagging technology, toxic masculinity. And thus they flourish through higher learning, mutual aid, and governance. Without cruelty, they are a golden society. Okay. Yeah. Basically, get rid of all men. Yeah, they made her really ugly, bro. Quite sad, isn't it? Like, she ain't even caked. Like, why would you put Wonder Woman in pants? That's such an L, bro. Oh, wait, fuck. I mean, she's alright. She's got something back there. Look how bland the fucking enemies are. Wow, it's the same character model 5 separate times. So fucking lazy, man. Harley Quinn, like, bruh. Wow, how interesting. The character design is so good. This game just feels so lazy, man.
Let's see what...
Just like old times, eh? When we were free crooks.
No one really believed I'd let myself be killed by a costume painter, did they? I've been supplying the squad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I really want to get that achievement just for leveling up fully, but I don't know if I want to do it. Let me see if I can get it doing this. I need like one more level, so... I don't know, man. I just want that one, and then I'm good.
You jest, but I could attempt some kind of discourse.
And then I can say that I maxed out one of the characters, and I didn't feel any more powerful by the end of it than I did at the beginning.
New gear feels friend. Go dig that solution out.
Get the 5-foot-tall Harley step? Huh? The fuck is that?
Outside the Science Center's wall, find something big that once was small.
My cock! Whoa! I solved the riddle.
Where there's a will, there's a way. And where there's a terraformer, there's a bomb on wheels. Need to clear the...
How did Brainiac infuse these creatures with Batman's powers?
Whoa! They infused the enemies with Batman's juice! Batman infused enemies. What in the fuck does that even mean?
Surprise delivery. Could be a surprise for them or for us.
Oh my god, bro. This game is so fucking bad. Batman infused enemies. What does that even mean? Wow, he's a human? Congrats. This game is fucking stupid. This is so fucking dumb, man.
Crush them. I'm growing weary of their antics and their smug little faces.
So my grenade is not better because it only has one fucking round.
Ground forces. If Task Force X makes it to the terraformer, you will greatly regret it.
Got phasing activity. A new signal tower. Task Force X. Follow that payload inside.
Fear my shadow. Target selected.
One of the enemies is scanning at an increased rate. Target them. The payload's being scanned. Get rid of those enemies. Tower is vulnerable, Task Force X. You should know the drill by now.
The signal tower is silenced. Enough alien chatter.
Payload is almost delivered. Stay the course. Defend it until the end.
I like escorting the truck, but I greatly like clearing towers.
Oh boy. That's it. All right.
Keep fighting through the arming sequence. That's what
Oh,
you're
we have to
there
wait
for.
3 minutes just cause, I guess.
Top floor hunting supplies. Sharp, do better. Targeting another resistor.
Ooh, let's get your target with you, Sharp.
A shield battery.
Earth has a task force.
Are you watching that scan building up? Because I am.
Not fast enough, Quinn.
Alright, I need to get a kill while sliding.
Explosion evidence. Grenade out on shark.
I don't even know how you slide.
Reprioritizing targets.
Okay, so you have to get a jump and then... The controls in this game make no fucking sense. They're so counterintuitive.
Warriors, if they cripple the terraformer, they cripple...
You are past the margin of error.
Got it.
Scanning is almost complete.
Harley swings and strikes from the air.
Terminating Queen.
Sure, I'll get you, target boomer.
Firing on Quinn.
Fine, one swing at a
From downtown.
I did consider that you might succeed. Then I remembered.
Oh,
You're
fuck.
profoundly foolish.
What? Bro, that had like 3 seconds left. That's fucking terrible, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, like, to stop the bar from filling. Like, I'm just killing shit, and it's like, okay, well...
taking the scenery, get in a bunch of fights, and with a bang.
Time for a little fun with neurochemistry.
It doesn't tell you how close you are to leveling up, either.
How did Brainiac infuse these creatures with Batman's powers? He was not a metahuman.
Man, being a rich dude with issues is its own power. I can relate. Sure.
See, FBI with the 2, the clone thing was fake? Not really, because it's like the whole fucking multiverse theory, whatever. So they didn't actually kill him, and I'm sure at the end of like the fucking 12 Brainiacs, they'll bring them all back or some stupid shit like that. The fucking universe will reset or something, and all the heroes will be back to save the day, is my guess, but I don't fucking know. Claws Mystery of the 20 TLDR, there's no ending. Who knew? Exactly. Wait for, what, 4 years, and then maybe you'll get it. Hooray, I'm excited.
Protect my human friend.
Wow, I am intense.
Shield on the tower is done. Take it out. Your route's clear. Keep up with the payload.
What's the matter? Drones poop?
There's something so soothing about watching a planet churned and bloodied, like so much ground meat.
Jesus with the 5, the story sucked, but I like the power fantasy, especially after Spider Twink 2. Also, you should watch 12 minutes. We watched that. Like, we watched it like 4 days ago. You sent that like 3 times, man. We've already seen that. We watched it like 3 or 4 nights ago, I think, at this point.
I got one.
Sounds all fun and games till someone loses an eye.
Our mighty foe is about to burst.
Look out! Steroids is blowing this top!
You've got a weak spot on the tower. Be useful and hit it.
Daikaiju Pictures with the 5. Do you think Godzilla doesn't work in America? There's a video on that topic if you wanted to. Maybe. What do you mean Godzilla doesn't work in America? Like, the concept of it? I mean, that's more of a Japanese kind of thing. I mean, Godzilla is somewhat popular in America, but
Signal tower to deal with.
I don't think it's like the same. It's like mechs in Japan. Like, they fucking love that shit. Anything related to robots, the Japanese fucking eat up. We don't really care as much in the US, aside from like Transformers. So I think it's just kind of a cultural thing. I mean, obviously there's an audience for it, but I don't think it's like huge. Just like how fucking Super Sloth is super popular in the US, but not necessarily in Japan.
I see you strayed into my surveillance network. Come a little closer.
And boom goes the cockatoo!
This music is so bad.
Pull this off. Then that weak spot on the tower is exposed. Hit it hard.
Gadgets are on the fritz.
Keep this up, and I might have to do some very vindictive terraforming.
Alright, well, let's see if I can do this one this time. Fucking know why I failed at the last, but whatever. I literally just fucking killed things for like 3 minutes.
Hold him back while the payload counts down. That's in order.
This one's a drop and stop.
Fuck, I'm frozen.
Come, Task Force heads. And remember that every step you take brings you closer to New Kolu and nearer to me.
I'm stuck down here. I can't fucking do anything.
I'll pitch in on the shooting with you, Shark.
Don't try and quit.
They can still phase out the payload. Don't let that happen.
Join me, Quinzel, and you can perform for someone who appreciates your talents.
Hop up! Just for you, squad. Come! Enemy scanning signals disrupted. While the pulse is active, killing baddies will scramble their existing scan log.
Boy, man, I like this technology.
Should probably skedaddle out of this. Jamma pulse is out. Now let's get some payback. Boo. Does nobody play
Focusing on Quinn! Attacking your target.
Enemy signals are jammed and they're about to get slammed. Healthy psychosis, healthy body.
Well, I got an achievement. The chosen one. What the fuck? Complete flare check. Oh. That's what I thought I had to do to clear the fucking thing. Alright, well, I did it this time.
Congratulations, Task Force X. That was the kind of extreme high-risk operation.
There we go. Fully leveled. Harleen the Queen!
I'll be in touch.
Oh, it's frozen again. Lovely. Too much going on. You can't load the fucking summary screen. Dude, this is so bad. Like, it'll just sit here for like a solid minute. Yeah, Suicide Squad kill the Xbox. Like, what in the fuck, man? This shit's fucking pathetic, bro. It really is. Any good games coming out this year? Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Space Marine 2. And hopefully, Project Eve, or whatever the actual name is.
Bruh.
I wish I had recorded that. At least I got my achievement. I didn't upgrade any of my other characters pretty much, so. So let's see. Ethan with the 2 enemies had their parents killed in front. That's right. That's how you become infused with Batman. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I just have to kill.
Attention like style, Task Force X. Give me as many headshots as you can.
sneaky tricks.
Come on! That bug trap's gonna DFX. Time is running out. What are you doing out there? Firing mirage on fence shots.
Probably skedaddle out of this.
Almost there, DFX. Jammer's just off capacity.
Well, alright. I didn't really want to do that anyway. I accidentally started that. I thought it was a, like, item pickup, but nope.
Brain's not gonna upgrade itself. At least, not yet.
Oh, so this is how you level up your squad to level 50. And this is how you get actual... Okay. So this is how you get actual health upgrades and shit. You can get actual fucking upgrades for your characters by going through this menu. Okay. Wait, why would you put plus 0.5% experience points earned when literally that's at the bottom of the fucking skill tree? That makes no fucking sense. Why would you put something that buffs your fucking XP at the bottom of the fucking skill tree once you're already fucking done with it? That is so dumb. So what, you can level that up 100 or 40 times so you get a 20% health boost? So I guess you can make yourself pretty powerful, but yeah, you get it at the end of the fucking game when you're already done. You don't get any actual upgrades throughout the fucking game, but you know, at the very end you get it. Jesus,
How
man.
would you like to alter your brain today?
Alright. I guess you can't. Can you exit from here? Yeah, I'm just curious, what difficulty was I on? So I was on best pay attention. Okay. So yeah, I was on like normal, I guess. They're doing it like Diablo, where you can play it with different difficulty modifiers, so you either get more XP, you know, you get more XP for playing through it, basically, so you can keep stacking your boosts and everything quicker. It's like a Diablo kind of style. If only I had 3 friends. I know, man. I don't have any friends. Hey, buddy. I see you, puppy dog. Good boy. So what did we get? 370 total achievement or gamer score. I don't, dude, it's just, it kind of sucks because like I can kind of see the potential here. Like I can slightly see the potential, which is what kind of makes it sad. So yeah, you can literally just dump fucking XP into this and get like infinite damage. Like, bro, I can kind of see how this could be fun, but they'd have to modify the gameplay loop dramatically. They'd have to make the actual enemy variety something that's fun. They need to up the shield and health. Bro, there's a lot that needs to be fixed. I could see the potential, but the execution's horrible. Like, this could work, but you need to swap the characters, get rid of the shit fucking writing, make it less fucking glass cannon feeling, make the shooting a little bit more fun, change the mission structure, and have actual variety. No, they have heavy enemy types. But, yeah, I don't know, man. There's no sense of progression through the actual game, and then they want you to replay a bunch of fucking boring side activities over and over again to, like, infinitely level up. But yeah, I can kind of see the potential, but choosing the Suicide Squad as your fucking character roster was horrible in terms of, you know, a decision. And overall, they just did not execute this well at all. Rocksteady should have hired Griffin to position a supreme... Bro, honestly, I would be very good at helping developers make a game fun. I could very easily help developers make games fun, but yeah. But yeah, we're done, man. That is the end of the fucking Suicide Squad. And in the background, you can see Lightning, My Beloved. But yeah, an actual good game, Final Fantasy 13. Don't at me. Skull and Bones pre-order? That's right. Get hyped. So let's see. Claus Mystery with the 20, you missed the socialism comment by yeah, I don't fucking... Dude, there's so many fucking comments by everybody in that game. All of them are just fucking horrid. The writing in this game just reeks of Sweet Baby. Daikaiji Pictures with the 5. You missed my... No, I didn't miss it. I read it. I just didn't get to it yet. Plus Godzilla is in Minecraft. That's kind of cool. They should put him in Fortnite, honestly. That would be a cool dynamic. Like, all of a sudden, you're playing Fortnite, and then fucking Godzilla just drops and starts randomly attacking people. That would be a cool dynamic. Majora Jeff with the 5. How does Phil think this is okay to put out this? Well, to be fair, this isn't an Xbox game. This is a Warner Brothers game, so it's on everything other than the Switch. An Unjust Hero with the 2. Yay, the game ended. And so it did. I'm almost tempted to buy Skull and Bones. When does it come out? Skull and Bones release date. February 16th? I don't know, dude. Because February's crowded because what? There's fucking Suicide Slop, which I already beat. There's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I'm definitely going to be playing. Hold on. Let's see. New video games, February 2024. Release date calendar, February. I clicked February. Why aren't you working? There you go. So there's Persona 3, Foam Stars, Helldivers 2, Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, Tomb Raider Remastered. I may pick that up. Skull and Bones, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, Warhammer Chaos Gate. I probably will not get that. I thought it said Space Marine for us. I was like, oh shit. Last Epoch, no idea. Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons remake, don't care. And then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So, the only ones I would really be interested in is potentially maybe Helldivers 2, Tomb Raider Remastered, Skull and Bones, and Final Fantasy VII. So, I don't know if I'm going to buy Helldivers 2 just because, you know, that game's going to get cheap. So, let's see. If I beat Final Fantasy VII Remake, which that's probably going to take a while, maybe I'd have time for Skull and Bones, and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is at the end of the month. That's kind of cool. It comes out on the leap year day, the 29th of February. You need friends to play Helldivers? Okay, then yeah, I won't buy it. If it's a forced co-op game, I'm not going to play it. I don't like co-op games. If I can't play a game by myself, I don't want to play it. Unless it's like Team Deathmatch or something, but then I can play it by myself. I don't have to actively collaborate with people. I've already beaten Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm not getting that Grand Blue game. Oh god, they're making a Netflix animated show of Tomb Raider? What's wrong with that? Bro, they're going to make a shit ton of stuff. Wait, why would they make it on Amazon? Or no, they would probably make it on Amazon, right? Because doesn't Amazon own Tomb Raider now? I thought Amazon bought them, not Netflix. Let's see. Just give me a second here, guys. Just pulling some stuff up. Full State of Gay. Okay. Don't care about that. Alrighty. Yeah, I've played Diablo 3. Melanie Mac will inevitably make 50 video. I won't be watching. FBI with the 2, me and Eugen are going to pay you to play. Jesus Christ. That seems like a waste of everyone's time and money. Personally. But, hey, man.
Open your wallet and give me all of your money.
Did I like it? No. Suicide Squad was pretty shit. Alrighty. Let's pull that up. Fahad with the 2. Did you finish Suicide Watch? Yep. I did finish it. And Majora Jeff with the 5, by the way. Do you really think Nintendo won even though their console is weak compared to Xbox and PlayStation? Considering that Nintendo is like the most profitable gaming company when you look at revenue to profit, like percentage-wise, yeah, I'd say so. Nintendo's in like a league of their own, basically. They just kind of stay in their own lane and make whatever they want to make and do very well at that, so. Alright, let's go ahead and watch this. Make sure it's actually in 1080p. Yeah, I didn't really look at this. I just saw like a few like trailers or whatever in my sub feed earlier, so I didn't see anything like massive, but
I can't afford this shit!
oh, wrong headphones. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't hear it. What is it saying? Probably nothing. Helldivers. I mean, this game looks kind of interesting, but I don't want to have to play co-op. Like, if I can't play it by myself, I don't really want to play it. I think it looks pretty good, honestly. Yeah, none of my friends play video games anymore. Everybody's like fucking their girlfriend or wife, I guess. I don't know, man. Oh my god, guys. Today is the first day of Black History Month. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot such a momentous occasion. This is the 1 month out of the year where black people actually matter. You know, happy Black History Month to everybody in the chat. This is your month, guys, but for the rest of the year, fuck off, because you don't matter. Only in fucking February, the shortest month of the year, too. Gotta add that little caveat. I think that is funny. Out of all the months, they chose to give Black History Month to the shortest month of the year. Like...
Bruh.
I don't... like, there's some irony in that.
Hi everyone, I'm Herman Hulst, head of PlayStation Studios, and I'm honored to present the first State of Play of 2024. The first 3 years of PS5 have given us incredible stories, immersive worlds, and groundbreaking gameplay from
Groundbreaking gameplay? Dog, what fucking PlayStation game has groundbreaking gameplay?
PlayStation Studios and their partners. We've also expanded PlayStation Plus with new features including PS5 game streaming. And with PSVR 2 and PlayStation Portal, which released last November, we're committed to offering new and surprising ways for our audience to interact with their PS5. But none of this means anything without great games, like Helldivers 2, which kicks off a year of amazing experiences and diverse ways to play. Today, we're looking ahead to titles coming later this year and beyond, with extended gameplay and announcements we hope you find as exciting as we do here at PlayStation. Enjoy the show.
I'm guessing I'm not going to enjoy the show. Hell yeah, dude. Ass Cheeks, the video game. I know nothing about this game other than it's a busty chick with a sword, so... I will buy it just for that purpose.
The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth, where a mysterious enemy called the Natiba has forced the human race to flee to an off-world colony.
Here, let me turn up the volume a little bit. It's kind of quiet.
Players will take control of Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad. Her mission is to save the planet by defeating the Elder Natiba.
All we must do is complete the mission.
While most of the 7th Airborne Squad is lost during their descent from the colony,
You can see the
you
jiggle
soon
physics,
meet two
man.
new companions. Adam, born on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called hypercell.
Make sure to stay cautious.
Dude, is that... Bro, that looks just like Synthetic Man. What the fuck? Hold on. They put him in the game. That is literally Synthetic Man, bro. Tell me I'm wrong.
New companions. Adam, born...
That is like literally him, bro. Like, that is fucking Synthetic Man. 100%.
on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called hypercell.
Make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha Natiba is.
So this must be 8 or 7.
Lily, a member of the 5th Airborne Squad, provides engineering support.
Lily Artemis II. Then I can be your engineering support.
She puts her technical knowledge to
Wait, hold on.
I can be your engineering support.
She puts her technical knowledge to use by upgrading Eve's equipment throughout the game.
Yeah, Synthetic Man's gonna clap the, whatever her name's cheeks are. I don't know, man. He's gonna put his name on her cheeks. That's all that matters, right? Will with the 2, does my PP grow 3 inches this month? I hope so. Maybe. Only if you have the BBC gene. And 04 Alphatron with the 2, the 1 month I'm not called the you-know-what with the ER. What?
Nigga!
And then at the end of the month, it's all... Sayonara, nigga! The Lugia with the 2, Scarlet Blade reminds me of Bayonetta. Yeah, somewhat. I don't know, I want to see what the actual gameplay looks like, though. But...
Here. Done.
Something does feel different. This is Zion, a city built
Uh-oh. Are the fucking Palestinian protesters gonna fucking boycott this game now because you play in Zion?
underneath the wasteland by the last human survivors on Earth.
A whole city underneath the wasteland.
Eve is called Angel by the survivors and is an object of both awe and fear.
I'm not selling anything to you.
They'll seem a bit wary at first, but will gradually loosen up as Eve shows a commitment to rebuilding the city.
Hello, Angel. How are you?
I see we have guests.
I can't believe the angel is here.
The survivors will sometimes ask Eve for help.
Please save my younger sister!
Wait right here.
Their requests will often lead her to the wasteland and the Great Desert.
Yeah, this does kind of look
This
like
place has
Nier,
been overrun
just with better graphics.
And malfunction.
The problem I think this game's gonna have is a lot of these Korean and Chinese games have a lot of jank. Like, they look really good, but the gameplay can be very fucking jank, to say the least. So, that's the part that has me kind of worried about it, but I'll buy it and try it out just because it has a attractive female protagonist. Why not? I've spent money on worse games. The Lugia with the 2, Synthetic Man confirmed, is Korean. Uh-oh. Is he actually or not? I have no clue. Ferris with the 2, same devs who made Nikkei made this, by the way. Well, I'm glad they put their fucking, you know, slop-ass mobile money to good use.
Machines and robots.
He's Italian? Oh, same difference, right? One human race.
A supply camp in a place like this.
You'll occasionally find supply stations set up by previous airborne squads. At each camp, Eve can purchase various consumable items, acquire new skills, upgrade equipment, and more.
Italian equals European Korean. Yeah. Well, I don't know, bro. A lot of people are, in the US especially, like, white and Korean mixed is pretty common, and they just look white. Like, I had a couple friends in fucking middle school that were like, I think a fourth Korean, and you would have never known. They just looked white, so I don't know. I have no idea what Synthetic Man's heritage is, personally. He's Korean from the waist, bruh. That's cruel, bro, because Korea literally has the smallest dick size out of the world. That's fucking mean, bruh. Don't wish that on anybody. Or else you're gonna be cursed with fucking erectile dysfunction. Like, I'm pretty sure Korea does have the world's smallest penises on average. Griffin looks like a Discord mod from the waist down. Yeah, I got all my e-thoughts, you know, riding my dick. Hell yeah. How'd you know?
She can also take a well-deserved break to restore her health. Eve will often encounter people in need, and other non-human beings who may need her help.
Request your assistance.
Whether to assist or ignore
Alright, show the combat. I don't give a fuck about her pushing stuff.
On her journey to defeat the Elder Natiba, Eve will sometimes encounter hostile survivors.
I still think the name Project Eve is better than Stellar Blade, but...
Something worse.
3.4. Well, that's all you need, bro. That's all you need.
What are you going to do after you defeat the Alpha Natiba?
All airborne squad members exist for one sole
You
purpose.
technically don't need more than like 2 inches, but
Extinction of all
bruh,
Natibas, right?
for your mental health, you do.
Their existence is to snuff out another species. It is not an easy fight.
It's fine. I can do this alone.
It won't be easy.
Angel, that's the unofficial name for members of the Eve Airborne Squad.
I can feel the hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
I will find it, and I will make it pay.
Open it!
Oh no, I ain't playing with fucking British. Cause that means they hired a low budget dub company, I guarantee you.
To collapse!
Yeah, this is a banger, man.
Different. This is no longer the drone you knew. So close to the goal, headed to light that I will hold. Now it's time to gather what's lost. Show me how to slow down and to shine bright. Wherever you go.
So I saw Abaddon, Belial, Stalker. So it seems like they're going with a biblical demon theme for the bosses.
I'll keep through all time.
So April 26th? That's not too long. It's just like something
안녕하세요.
else.
10텁의 대표이자 게임의 디렉터인 김영태입니다. 이 게임은 우리가 수년간 유저 여러분들께 선보이기 위해 꿈꿔왔던 게임이며 플레이스테이션 5 그리고
Bro, who told him to wear that hoodie? My god.
그 꿈을 현실화할
Bro,
수
that
있게
ain't a good
되었습니다.
look for you.
기나긴 여정이었고
Also, that haircut and those glasses, dude. Come on.
4월 26일 스텔라 블레이드를 만나보시기를
Dude, whoever told him that he looked good that way is doing him really dirty.
기대합니다.
He needs to get like a fucking, you know, he needs to trim up that hair, get some less rigid glasses, and just put on like a plain color hoodie. He would look so much better. Jesus. Yeah, whoever told him to go out that way did him a disservice, man. He should have, like, image consulted for, like, 10 minutes. I don't know. Bro, I love Sonic! Whoa. Oh my god! Shadow the Hedgehog! I'm literally edging! Where's his gun? If he doesn't have a gun, I don't want to play it.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
Uh-oh, it's fucking... Never mind. I'm not going to point out the problem with that statement. No, they're not going to make a Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, yeah, dude, anime titties. Let's go. I don't know, man. The anime art style just really disgusts me. Hold on. Bro, this will unironically be every major company at the end of February.
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
It's just like, you know, at the end of Pride Month, same with Black History Month, all the megacorps are going to be like...
Disgusting black creatures, get out of my sight.
Yeah, this is a game for fatherless individuals. Zen Zone Zero? Or no, Zenless Zone Zero. What type of fucking retarded ass name is that? Oh, God. The Splatoon clone. The market for the last game that was just shown. This is who the previous game was for. This is the audience of the previous game, 100%. Why would you even make a male character in this game? Like, honestly, why would you even make a male character? Everybody's gonna play as the fucking anime chick. Like, just make a cast of female characters at this point. Nobody wants to play as a dude in a game like this. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna download this for free, in all honesty. Oh look, the average anime fan. Oh look, he's got his fucking Astolfo figure in the background. Shocking. Oh yeah, this shit. Captured on PC. They couldn't even use PlayStation footage for a fucking indie game? It's me. Oh my god, it's Godzilla! Yes, destroy the weebs. Did they really need to show that off? What the fuck? Another survival game. Yep. At least this one looks like it has cool graphics to it. It doesn't look completely generic. No fucking clue. I won't play it. V Rising? What, Virginity's Rising if you play this game?
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. This next game is a result of a very close partnership with Konami and marks the return of a horror franchise that has been with us since the original.
Ugh, Silent Hill, let me guess.
Let's take a look at what's next for Silent Hill.
Don't care. Silent Hill is silent because I'll fall asleep. Isn't Silent Hill like a literal walking sim horror game? Like there's like barely any combat in it whatsoever. Do it! Hell yeah!
Is this a dream?
Bro, I watched all the Silent Hill movies one time and they were the most corny shit ever. Like, I think it was Halloween and I was like homesick or something and they had like a marathon of them on. And I remember I was like 11 or 12 or something and I was watching the Silent Hill movies and I just remember it was like the most boring shit ever.
What are you hiding inside? Maya?
Oh, she had a Pisu wallpaper.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Stop! Please! What should I do to deserve this?
Oh, it's just a demo or whatever.
Konnichiwa. サイレントヒ
こん
ルシリーズ
にちは
のプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。ご覧いただいたのはサイレントヒルザ・ショートメッセージという全く新しいサイレントヒルとなります。本作は本日この後プレイステーション5で無料配信いたします。コナミが送る現代を舞台にしたサイコロジカルホラーをぜひ体験してください。
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. This is one of... Alright. Like, I'm not trying to be racist or anything, but this is one of the few times I think I have ever seen a Japanese developer with a good haircut. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but has anyone ever seen a Japanese game dev come out during a presentation and have like a nice clean haircut like he does? Most of the time their hair is like going fucking wild.
では最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
They either have a bowl cut, like a mullet, bangs, like they're never like clean cut. That guy is one of the few people I've ever seen in terms of Japanese game devs that have like a clean haircut. Ugh, I hate the song that's playing in the background. I hope they keep it to the piano. Hell yeah. Beat him like you beat your wife. That looks exactly like Resident Evil. Which, I mean, I guess they're the same genre, so yeah. Ugh. Oh, are they finally going to show gameplay for this?
Hi, Dad. Say hi back.
I remember they announced this a while back, the Judas game from fucking Ken Levine, but they didn't really show anything. It was just fucking CGI.
What if I told you that every word you say is being recorded?
Yeah, I like Ken Levine, personally. I like Bioshock 1 and Infinite, so...
Every thought you've ever had. Your love.
Uh-oh. The robot bros. Dude, this is 100% going to be a thing in the future. Fucking dudes simping over their robot sex slaves.
Your love. Your fear.
Wait, what did their hat say? I shamed Judas. Who is Judas?
Your hate. We're just planted in your brain like weeds in a garden. What would you do to free
The
yourself?
big three.
We both know the
He always hides shit in his trailers. I'm just
answer to
looking.
that question.
MAGA would have been better? Hell yeah, dude.
Nothing. You are the frog in a pot, boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening. But I'm here to set you free.
Alright, I will say this. I like that it's actually stylized. It's not like photorealism. I'll give it like credit for that immediately. It's not another fucking photorealistic, non-stylized video game. So already, I will more than happily give them props for that. Every single fucking game is so afraid to have a fucking art style nowadays. So it's actually kind of nice to see that. It's still the case with, you know, Ken Levine's shit.
Whether you like it or not.
What the fuck? This looks just like Bioshock Infinite, man. Yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty good. It looks just like Bioshock, so I'm not going to complain about that. No idea when it's coming out, though, so rip.
Stare into the flame. Think of this fire.
Griffin Simps Bioslop. How is Bioshock Bioslop? You're talking about one of the few games that's actually a gameplay-driven experience from start to fucking finish, has some of the best environmental and narrative storytelling of all time, while never breaking the flow of gameplay. You just don't like video games if you don't like Bioshock. Cope and seethe.
As a beacon, its warmth, its energy. Now, focus your mind on your wife and step into
Ew, VR. Don't care. Yeah, Metro is boring. The regular games are boring. I can only imagine how boring the VR one would be. Get this fucking dog. Are we watching Avowed gameplay? Oh no, there's too. Bro, you know how I was joking about like how Avowed looks like a fucking VR game, right? This game's combat already looks more fucking engaging and impactful than the fucking Avowed gameplay we saw. Like there's actual fucking physics and shit. So I was gonna joke and say this is Avowed footage, but bro, this looks better than Avowed in some cases. Alright, this actually looks pretty cool for a VR game. I'll give them credit for this. This honestly looks pretty neat for a VR game. Oh, a samurai sword! That actually looks pretty decent. I don't have a VR, but, you know, if I did, I'd probably like pick that up. It looks pretty good. That's like the first VR game, I think, in probably 5 years that's actually looked interesting. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be good.
Make no mistake. The dragon will appear before you when the time is come.
Yo, does the dragon have AIDS? Capcom doesn't miss recently, so I think this shit should be pretty good.
You truly are formidable, Arisen.
I just don't need to see more of this game. I already know I'm gonna get it. So it's like, I don't know, bro. Like, why are we still showing this off? Did we need to put this in a showcase? I mean, I guess it's for marketing purposes so more people buy it, because the original Dragon's Dogma didn't sell very well in the West, so hopefully more people buy this one, because, bro, the first game is really good.
Reveal themselves in time.
Thy will, thy soul, these are all the means thou hast to carve thy path anew. Yet your wicked schemes will avail you not.
The Japanese are better at making Western RPGs than Western studios are now. Pretty fucking sad.
皆さんこんにちは。チーム忍者の安田です。
Let's see. So Lugia with the 2, cry like an anime fan on prom night. That's right, or a gamer. Although, I don't know, man. I didn't go to my prom, and I don't really regret it. I didn't want to pay for it. Daryl Zone with the 2, Bioshock sucks, loser. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. I'd rather play Suicide Squad game over Bioslot. Well, why don't you, man? What's stopping you? The game's available right now. Pick it up. Go for it, man. It's only a measly $100. And Rick Rod with the 2. I wish VR would go away like the Wii sticks. I don't really have a problem with VR existing. Like, if VR wants to be its own thing, that's fine. I'm just not going to buy it. Major Jeff with the 2. You've been less sour to PlayStation. Well, they haven't shown PlayStation hasn't even shown anything. This is all third-party shit so far. So there's nothing to be sour towards in terms of PlayStation. They haven't shown a fucking game. I don't think they have anything coming out soon, so they don't really have anything. This is all third-party games. And the Lugia with the 2, what's your opinion on Capcom mods situation? The Japanese are very protective over their copyrighted shit, and it's not really surprising. I think it's kind of dumb, but I understand why they're doing it. Japanese are very protective over IP.
Rise of the Ronin は自由な探索や幅広い戦闘を体験できるオープンワールドアクション RPG です。歴史上の人物たちと紡ぐ因縁によって物語が変化していきますので、ぜひ一人の浪人として皆様それぞれの幕末を体験してください。オープンワールドで描かれる幕末の世界をお楽しみください。
I can't afford this shit!
Holy frame rates. This game looks dated, man. Oh my god. Dude, this looks like a PS3 game. That frame rate, oh my god, yeah. This looks like Assassin's Creed 3. That's what this game looks like right now.
主人公は鍵縄を使って屋根の上に登ったり、装置アビキルを使って高所から滑空し上空を移動することも可能です。
This is the Souls clone, right?
攻撃やガードを駆使しながら敵の攻撃を石火で弾いて体勢を崩すことも可能です。敵の武器と相性のいい流派を選ぶと戦いを有利に進めることができます。
Yeah, already I don't want to play this. Just looking at this gameplay snippet, it looks boring as shit. Graphics look bad, performance looks bad, combat looks slow, open world, pass. Not interested. This is a fucking time sink game, nothing more.
戦闘では日本刀や長槍以外にも海外からもたらされた短銃など様々な武器が使用できます。発明家である伊賀七と因縁を深めると様々なからくり装置を入手できます。取火砲は伊賀七が作ったからくりで現代の火炎放射器のような強力な遠隔武器です。取火砲や和洋折衷のアクションである銃剣など西洋の技術を生かした武器をうまく活用すれば標的にも打ち勝つこと。
Wait, hold on. Did I see that right?
武器です。取火砲や和洋折衷のアクションである銃剣など西洋の
How is he shooting a fucking musket or whatever the fuck that thing is 3 times? Hold on.
取火砲や和洋折衷のアクションである銃剣など西洋の
Bro, that ain't how it works, man.
技術を生かした武器をうまく活用すれば標的にも打ち勝つことができるのでぜひマスターしてください。幕末を生きる人物たちと紡いだ因縁が物語に大きく影響します。 ぜひライズ・オブ・ザ・浪人で一人の浪人として運命を切り開いてください。
Yeah, that's like when Shadow the Hedgehog cocked his assault rifle like a fucking shotgun. Jesus, man. Claws Mystery with the 20. Actually, it's illegal to mod in Japan. It doesn't surprise me. The Japanese are very protective over that type of shit. And Majora Def with the 2 in the Xbox Showcase. You were disappointed, though. Well, yeah, I mean, if Sony actually shows something first party and it looks like shit, then I'll be the first to shit on it. But this is all just a bunch of third party stuff. They're not making any of this. They're just basically paying for exclusivity. So, and all of this is like old. I've already seen every single one of these games announced somewhere else pretty much, except the VR one. That was it. Timothy Marco with the 5. The crunch must be on another level in the Japanese game industry, given how quickly the companies put... Well, they don't waste a bunch of time on fucking cinematic cutscenes and dialogue and fucking movie tier, you know, art styles. Western game developers are fucking obsessed with making movies because they can't cut it in Hollywood. The Japanese still make video games. Nah, this game doesn't look like Neo. It looks like Sekiro. Neo's more of Dark Souls. This looks more like open world Sekiro, which, I mean, I guess Sekiro is open world, but still not quite. Yeah, zero fucking interest in that. Zero interest in that. That looks miserable.
What did you do? Just messing around, man. It wasn't serious. It's such an idiot.
Is this that stupid fucking Until Dawn remaster? Don't fucking care.
There are a few things I need to make sure you understand.
I'll give you 10 seconds.
No, please! No!
The past is beyond our control. You have to accept this in order to move forward.
It was just a prank, man.
It was just a prank, bro! That's right.
Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future.
The choice is yours.
I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this as you play your game.
Sam. Looking for
It
me.
was not rebuilt. The worst game developer in the industry. I would rather play 100 Suicide Slops than a single Kojima game. No, it's gonna be fucking Norman Fetus Part 2. OD is Kojima's fucking trans anti-white humiliation ritual. The average San Franciscan.
Aww.
So fucking stupid. Just stop. Get this fucking slop off the screen, bro. This is the pretentious dog shit that's wrong with the video game industry.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the
Let me
ship's
guess,
home
he's
right
naked.
Here you can check your weapons.
Oh my
and
god,
put
I'm
them through
shocked.
their
I guess they
paces.
didn't pay him enough to have his ass out again.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out, cut off from one another. We want you to help us bring the world together.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him.
Oh my
His knowledge and
god,
experience will probably
dude.
come in handy down the road.
Fuck this game and everything it fucking represents.
Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Bro, it's just like Mimir from God of War.
You read me. You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal.
More walking.
For coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
The problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the
Let's
plan.
go!
The UCA isn't looking to expand its
Walking!
borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you
Wait,
up.
hold on. Is Kojima implying that America wants to bring Mexico in for some reason?
As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
Uh-oh.
What's your role in all this?
Better be careful. You can't let the Hollywood agenda be
That's
publicly
right.
known.
These days I'm fragile in name only. You brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over.
Oh, don't fucking remind me. Death Stranding should be fucking over.
Humanity is still in danger, still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own, especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
Just make a fucking movie at this point, bro. This is not a video game. It's some fucking slop-ass TV show with filler for the gameplay. Like, it's just, make a fucking animated movie, bro. Like, honestly, stop making fucking dog shit games like this.
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around. Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
found a way back
We
from
got
the beach
2
just
seconds
so
of
we could
actual
chance.
combat.
He said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Want to know how I got these scars?
You miss me. Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit.
Why the oh my god, bro, this is so fucking stupid.
Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent.
It's Booker DeWitt
Guns and violence, the whole
.94.
damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh. Looks like you decided to trade in that
My
rope for
father
stick
was a
this go
drinker.
around. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time. Oh, what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me!
Oh.
Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Troy Baker is not even putting on a voice anymore in most of these roles. He's literally just talking into the mic.
Well, ain't that something? Was it you, Heads? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou? You still don't know, do you?
Oh my god. Just stop. Just fucking stop, bro. Bro, Kojima's a genius! Holy shit, he's so innovative! Notice how it's all a fucking cutscene. None of this is actually gameplay. This is a stupid fucking cutscene. You've already witnessed the game. There you go.
You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you want
Dude,
answers,
any man that needs to, like, plaster his name is... Bro, this is the thing I fucking hate about Kojima. Is, like, Kojima's the biggest egomaniac in the fucking video game industry. He's, like, directed by Hideo Kojima, produced by Hideo Kojima, a Hideo Kojima production. Like, he's so fucking self-absorbed, bro. He is literally the most pretentious, self-absorbed, egomaniacal, just hack game developer on the face of the fucking earth. I do not understand why people suck him off so fucking much. It just, bro, this is not a video game. It's a fucking movie with filler gameplay. Watch the fucking cutscenes and you will take away everything from this game without the boring fucking balancing mechanics of walking through a dead, empty, and pointless open world.
you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark about everything.
All right, Joel. So we went from Booker DeWitt to now Joel. Like, that's the thing with Troy Baker, bro. Like, he sounds the same in almost every single role. It's a little bit jarring.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam. Please understand, Sam.
Whoa, that's so quirky, dude. She's got hands around her neck that do all sorts of neat utilities. This is
We never
slop.
meant to string you along.
That chrysalis we found.
This is pure fucking slop, bro.
It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of...
Oh, they're touching her without her consent? That is rape.
Saw her home. And it was a hellhole.
You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
Oh, look, edited by Hideo Kojima. He's got to keep putting his name all over the place. Look at this. Scenario, Hideo Kojima. Producer, Hideo Kojima. Kojima Productions. I'm sure it's somewhere else, too. But it's like, bruh. Kojima again! Oh my god! Just in case you guys didn't know, it's made by Kojima. He is like the most self-glazing man in the entire gaming industry.
And now here with me today is visionary game creator and founder of Kojima Productions.
Oh, great. We get to listen to a fucking translator.
Welcome. Today, I'm excited to announce that together, as part of the PlayStation and Kojima Productions partnership, Hideo is going to take us on an exciting new adventure. One that I've been encouraging him to reinvent for years.
はい、全く新しいオリジナルの IP になります。新世代のアクションエスピオナージゲームです。
Boring.
準備を始めてますけども、デストランディング2の後に本格的に小島プロダクションで制作にかかります。ソニーさんとは、ほぼ30年にわたりエスピオナージものを一緒に育ててきたという強い
So he's gonna make his own Metal Gear clone? There you go.
経験もあります。またソニーさんは、ゲームだけではなく音楽も映画もされています。間違いなく強力なコラボレーションになるはずです。さらに2年後には僕の、ゲーム制作人生の40周年を迎えます。
It's a perfect time for you to retire then at, 40 years in the industry. Please.
このタイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
Did I just hear Naruto? Hold on.
タイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
He did say Naruto! I'm not fucking crazy. I knew it. Because doesn't Naruto like actually translate to something in Japanese?
このタイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
Naruto. I heard it.
A new
I thought I heard
action
it.
espionage game by Hideo Kojima. This is one of my favorite genres, one that I've been hoping you would revisit with a bold new vision. Can you share anything else about this new development?
ですね、まだ詳しくは言えませんけども、最先端のテクノロジーと、世界中の才能を集結して作る予定です。もちろんインタラクティブなゲームなんですけども、ルック、物語、テーマ、キャスト、演技、ファッション、サウンド、どれをとっても
In terms of look, story, theme, cast, acting, fashion, and sound, not a singular mention of gameplay, because Kojima fucking hates video games and he's upset that he can't just make movies.
同時に映画でもあるようなものです。本作で、映画とゲームの壁を越えたいと思っています。
Yeah, bro, you've already crossed the fucking barrier between film and gaming. There is no difference from your fucking games and a movie. You fucking sit there and watch them. You're barely even fucking engaged with it. You're just sitting there mindlessly fucking walking in a straight line in between cutscenes, engaging in some slop-ass combat maybe every once in a while. You don't make video games, bro. You make movies that have gameplay interruptions.
We're all really excited about this project, and we will fully support you with the latest innovation Sony has to offer. More details to come.
Stay tuned.
I will not stay tuned. Bro, I will never understand. I remember, I bought into the hype of fucking Kojima. I bought Metal Gear Solid 4 for my PS3, and that game was absolutely fucking miserable. I hated it. And ever since then, anytime anyone hypes up Hideo Kojima, I'm just like, yeah, no. I even bought Metal Gear Solid 5 and gave that game a chance. Shit was so fucking boring. The dude does not like making video games. And Konami is the one that kept him in check from literally just making a fucking movie. And as soon as he broke off from them and made Death Stranding, you can see the true nature of what he wanted to create. A fucking walking simulator loaded to the brim with cutscenes and Hollywood cameos. I know it's a movie, dude. Just like his other fucking dog shit game that he's making for Xbox. Overdose. The trans anti-white game. Yes, with fucking Jordan Peele. It's going to be some fucking movie, video game, slop hybrid. I already know this. That's what he makes now. That's exactly what Death Stranding is, too. It's a fucking movie.
Before we go, I have one final announcement. State of Play will return February 6th with an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Well, they should have done that instead of stupid-ass Kojima. They should have gotten rid of the Kojima segment and brought Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on instead. I'd be way more interested in seeing more from an actual fucking video game.
Square Enix will be sharing new gameplay details, along with exciting news you won't want to miss. We hope you enjoyed the show. See you soon.
Yes, show actual video games. Show actual video games, not slop-ass Kojima filth. People who hate video games love Kojima. I'm convinced. The God of War audience, aka the new God of War audience, is, you know, Kojima fans. That was horrible, man. That was absolutely horrible. That was a waste of time. Like every other gaming event. Shocking. That was basically all shit we already knew existed. And a boring ass look at fucking Snore Stranding, bruh. So let's see. Retro goes with a 5. I was like, okay, it's not total cringe until the guy pulls out a guitar gun. Peak game. Yeah. Very loose use of the word gaming because you won't be playing any of that.
Gaming.
You'll get to watch it, though. Like, hold on. I'm just curious here real quick. So, Death Stranding. Full movie. $11 hours. Bruh. So that means in the 50-hour playthrough that Yong was talking about, you literally walk for like 30 to 40 hours delivering packages and shit. Oh my god, man. Jesus. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. George F with the 2. Who's Hideo Kojima? I don't know, man, but I think he's a game developer that wants to be a movie producer. And I think he might be working on Death Stranding. Just a inclination, though. I don't know. And Daryl some of the 2. Persona's better than Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, because you get to what? I mean, I guess if you're a fan of that type of shit, Persona is better because, you know, you get to groom high schoolers and that type of stuff. So, sure. If that's the gameplay element you're looking for, then yeah, Persona definitely has Final Fantasy beat. I played Death Stranding. It's terrible. Like, fucking... yeah, I never bothered playing it. I remember I got it for a few bucks or something. Or maybe I got in Humble Bundle or something. I don't remember. But I own the game on Steam, and I was going to stream it at some point, but I can't bring myself to fucking play that garbage. I refuse. I absolutely refuse to play that slop. But, yeah. That shit looks horrible, man. Death Stranding is everything wrong with the modern video game landscape. All narrative, no actual engaging or fun gameplay, pure fucking visual and production value with zero emphasis on fun. Everything fucking wrong with modern AAA gaming. Story first, gameplay second. And even then, the story is not good. The story of Death Stranding is a convoluted, pretentious piece of shit. It's Kojima fucking ego stroking and acting like some superior intellect. And then I remember all the fucking games journos were like, oh my god, it's literally so relevant with COVID. It's the same thing. It's like, oh my god. And then they all started to suck him off even harder. Ugh. Dude, the Kojima glazing is completely fucking just unbearable. I can't stand that everybody just pretends like this guy is like some massive fucking visionary. He's a fucking hack. Jesus, man. Absolute hack. The only reason any of his games were ever good is because Konami kept him in check and made sure he actually made video games and not fucking interactive movies. Now that the Konami influence is gone, he literally just makes slop-ass movie games. Yeah, Yoko Taro makes way better games than Kojima, personally. I agree with that. That guitar, though? Well, dude, you just saw it. You're going to watch it again when you play the game. You'll get to see the cutscene again, so I guess that's cool. The Lugia with a 5, did you know that Death Stranding in Japan costs 800 yen or $5 US? That's still too much. I wouldn't pay for it if I got paid to play it. If they cut me a check to play Death Stranding, I would give them the money back. I ain't playing that dog shit. The BioShock, well, I guess it's not BioShock, but yes, the BioShock 3 trailer was actually pretty good. Oh my god. Jeez. Just talking about, bruh. I don't know. I can't stand the fucking Kojima glazing. Shit's so fucking obnoxious. The best Metal Gear game, by the way, guys, is the one that he didn't work on. It's the only one that's actually, like, I would say fun in terms of gameplay. Like, some people like stealth games. I don't. I think they're boring. So you can say what you will about the original 3 Metal Gears. But, yeah, I think it's funny. The only fun Metal Gear game is the one that Kojima didn't make, and that's Rising Revengeance. Because Platinum Games worked on that one. Senator Armstrong was based. I agree.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, the only game there that I gave a fuck about was Stellar Blade looked fine. I already forgot what they showed. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even fucking remember. Stellar Blade looked fine. I don't know. I'm still kind of iffy on it, though. The Bioshock game looked fine. No real gameplay, though. Just a quick little view. And that's about it. I think Helldivers looks cool, but I don't have any friends to play it with, so I won't be playing it. But, yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Bland. That was a complete waste of time, though. That did not even need to be a showcase. Like, just relegate Kojima glazing to its own fucking dedicated event so I don't have to witness it. I'm so sick of all these game studios and fucking publishers or whatever, you know, pulling up fucking Kojima on stage and acting like it's some sort of fucking privilege. The dude is an attention whore that literally if you pointed a flashlight in his direction, he would smile just in case it's someone filming him. Like, he literally has the biggest ego in the video game industry of all time. So, I don't know, man. I don't understand the hype behind that dude. None of his games are that great. And any man that needs to plaster his name on literally anything and everything he does has an ego problem. I don't care what anybody says. Yes, Kojima is the Japanese Neil Cuckman. Yes, literally. They are basically the same thing. Neil Cuckman and Kojima belong in the same bucket of hack games developers that should just leave the video game industry and never come back. And we'd all be better off for it. That's mean. It's the truth. I mean, I just remember when Kojima left Konami, and like the first thing he did when he set up his studio was literally start selling merch with his name all over it. Like before he even announced a video game, showed a trailer, did anything, he was already selling merch with his fucking name and logo plastered all over it. Like the dude, bro, he is such an egomaniac. Like, he's obsessed with himself. You can just tell, bro. You can really tell. Like, before he even made a fucking video game, he's already trying to sell a bunch of fucking slop-ass merch with his name plastered all over it. It's fucking pathetic. I don't know, man. The amount of glazing that fucking Kojima gets is wild. I was just disappointed when he said he'd be in the industry for 40 years. I was hoping that was going to be a retirement announcement. I was like, oh, yes, thank God. Be gone. But no such luck. Jesus. Alright, so let me see. Majora Jeff with a 5. Can you do Mario movie is woke? We can watch some of it. I think it was like 40 minutes or something, but we'll see. See how it goes. I didn't watch the Mario movie, so I don't really know anything about it.
Shit! I can't afford this shit!
HTM 101 with the 2. Suda 51 is better than Kojima, makes better games. Well, Kojima doesn't make games. He's forced to make video games, but he disguises them as video games. They're just movies. And Shadowbound Gang with the 9 months. How's it going? Miss anything? Nah, not really. Just a boring ass state of play. Soycast Guy with a 5. At one point, a fan said that they loved Drakengard 3 to Yoko Taro, and he said, I'm sorry. Yoko Taro himself regrets making Drakengard. Well, he's also an edgelord, so he says a lot of that type of shit to get a reaction, so you gotta be careful with that, too. He's a massive fucking edgelord, so He's a very strong believer in any publicity is good publicity. But, yeah. Oski Woski with the 5. Remember the good old days of Team Ninja? Yeah, we can watch that in a second. Just pull it up. And then Daryl's on with a 2. Why so negative? I'm here for a positive stream. You've come to the wrong place, man. The wrong place. There is no positivity.
The Super
here.
Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be a slow talking motherfucker. All right, hold on.
Has smashed a global record.
He's
and I'm seeing
so
all of these
slow.
people on the right saying the movie did it because it was anti-woke, which is really strange to me because the narrative for the longest time was that the movie was woke, girl boss feminism garbage. Ahoy, my friends, there be spoilers ahead because I went and saw the movie, and I'm just going to come right out and say it. What? When I saw this tweet from Steven Crowder, he says the anti-woke Super Mario Bros. Movie just set a global record. I thought to myself, I don't believe Steven Crowder has actually seen the movie. And when I saw this tweet, I thought to myself, well, the first thing I thought was, is it really anti-woke? Well, it's weird because all I've heard about it is that it is woke, right? Perhaps the issue is conservatives don't want to admit that a woke film made a bunch of money, especially broke a record when the narrative tends to be get woke, go broke. Well, as I often say, get woke, go broke is not a law, but it's more of a tendency. And when you're dealing with one of the most popular pieces of intellectual property in human history, Mario Brothers.
Well, compared to fucking Disney, Mario Brothers is not woke.
It's bound to make a bunch of money. Sure as I did. I want to go see the movie because I think it is
Like,
particularly.
if you compare, you know, Mario to fucking, I guess, whatever slop Disney is putting out, then yeah, it's not woke.
Really culturally relevant. Now, to be honest, I didn't really want to see the movie a little bit. I like Mario. I grew up playing Mario. I'm just interested in seeing how they could do this movie, considering back in the 90s they made some weird movie. So
How do I know? Because Nintendo would never let there be like actual political shit in anything related to their IP. They don't do that.
warning, spoilers. But I'll just say it right now. After going and watching the movie, I would say on a scale of 1 to 10 in terms of how woke the movie is, I give it a 6. I give it a 6. Meaning it's fairly woke, right? It is in line with what you'd expect from feminist, leftist perspectives in movie writing. That is to say, and I'm going to go into an in-depth review of the movie, but I'll show you the news first in the context of this in terms of the culture war. The film is basically, yeah, girl boss, Mario's stupid, Luigi's in a cage the whole time, Mario's completely incompetent, and it's only because of Peach's great leadership that anything actually happens. In fact, there's a point in the movie where Peach literally says Mario is nobody, and they cheer. Like, simply put, Mario breaks into the palace.
Mario is a nobody. That's the whole point.
Then Princess Peach is like, you're a human, but you're so small. And I'm like, well, that's like, what would you...
It's not funny. Just because, bro, I feel Mario's pain on that one.
Call it little person phobic? I digress. Then when she says we're going to fight Bowser, which is a totally unrelated story to Mario, and I'll go through this in depth if I read this. Everyone's like, who's that guy? And she goes, nobody. And they go, yay. And it's like, hold on, wait, what? Like, even with Luke Skywalker, his story matters. The hero's journey matters. In this movie, Mario doesn't matter at all. The story is about Princess Peach. I think she gets half
The story is always about Princess Peach.
of the screen time about. And Mario's...
That's like the entire plot line of any Mario game is about Princess Peach.
Story in this is ancillary to the main plot, which follows Princess Peach. Now first...
Yes! Mario is some random fucking plumber who gets teleported to the Mushroom Kingdom and has to help Princess Peach against Bowser. That is literally the fucking plot of fucking Mario.
Let's talk about the culture war and why the story matters, and then I'll talk to you in depth about the movie. Huffington Post writes, some right-wingers claim Super Mario Bros. Movie success is because it's anti-woke. The movie had the biggest box office opening of 2023, and some conservatives think they know why. I think I mentioned that it made a bunch of money. John Leguizamo is pissed
That's
off.
like saying The Legend of Zelda isn't about Link, it's about Zelda. Like, duh.
Because they cast white actors to play white characters. Okay, he said they didn't include any Latin character. Oh, bro, we get it. You want to be Luigi. Well, here's Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk says Mario Bros. Just grossed $377 million, a new record for animated features, despite John Leguizamo boycotting the film because it messed up the inclusion, casting 2 white men, Chris Pratt and Charlie Day, as the Italian-American leads. Nintendo refused to let Mario Bros. Go woke. Incorrect. Just outright incorrect. I don't think Charlie saw the movie. And then again, when I saw this, I was like, I didn't believe it. But I didn't see the movie, so I was like, well, I'm gonna come. And then I went and saw the movie, and now I'm like, okay, these people are all wrong. Jack Posobiec, Charlie Kirk, Crowder, all wrong. Others piled on. Jack Posobiec says, the original creator of Mario, Miyamoto, was heavily involved with the production of the animated film and insisted that it have as little plot as possible and just feel like one of the games. It has no woke narratives, and all the characters are exactly like the original games. Not true at all. Literally at all. Now, you can make the argument they adapted it to the best of their abilities to be in line with, considering the video games have limited narrative as it is, you could argue it makes sense, but I'm going to argue it doesn't, and I'll explain after I show you more. The Liz variant, I'm not familiar with this. It's hard to find movies to see with kids that aren't woke and full of brainwashing trash, so Mario Brothers was good. Now look, I'm not saying the movie was bad. Not by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, I laughed quite a bit. I did roll my eyes at the woke stuff that was in it, and I'll put it this way. I have seen movies described as woke that were substantially less woke than this. I'll explain. There's Crowder, I already mentioned his tweet. The stir left some people confused, and this is why I think this segment matters in the context of the culture war. One person said, wait, stop, hold on, now Super Mario Bros. Isn't woke? Weren't these chuds marching up and down declaring it was woke trash because Princess Peach was shown to be
either subscribe, donate, or get the
Princess Peach
fuck
was
out.
invincible, a kung fu master with superpowers, who trains Mario, and Mario fails every step of the way. And after Mario fails, she says, you were close enough, I guess. No kidding, Mario fails. And then she's like, well, I couldn't train you, sorry, but I guess we'll bring you anyway. And then when people are like, who's this guy with you? She goes, he's nobody. No joke, literal plot point. But let's read more. Chris Taylor says,
He is a nobody. Bro, Mario is not some fucking famous... Like, bro, he's a random fucking plumber. He's not... Oh my god, what the fuck is he talking about? Mario is not the fucking god emperor of mankind or the world's greatest fucking military leader or a fucking, you know, professional athlete or actor. He's a fucking plumber who accidentally gets transported to the Mushroom Kingdom. He literally is a fucking nobody. I don't know, bro. Like, what the fuck is this shit? So fucking stupid. This is a grown man upset over fucking Mario. I don't know, man. Like, it'd be one thing if Princess Peach was like, you're just a man, you can't do anything. But saying, yeah, Mario's a nobody. Yeah, he is a nobody. I don't know. This is fucking stupid. Oski Woski with a 5. The main story is Peach. The side story is Mario Bros. Need I say more, dude? I was high when I saw this movie, and I had a better understanding. Yeah, it sounds like he doesn't even know what the fucking plot of Mario is, bro. I don't know.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
An even star with the 6 months says he played Mario games, doesn't know the plot. Yeah, this is fucking pretty bad.
Any other thoughts, or are they all like this, referencing Charlie Kirk? I guess it's like Bud Light still selling beer, even though crybabies like Kid Rock and Travis Tritt are boycotting them. The funny thing is, they will lie, or they'll live in their bubble world. I only take a look at the stock price, which is an objective metric showing it's going down. There's probably a correlation between the controversy, considering other beer brands are going up. And then I take a look at statements from individuals who run liquor stores who are saying they're getting rid of it. John Rich, who said that he stopped moving product and they're going to replace it at his honky tonk in downtown Nashville, which is like a music bar restaurant. And which we got to get back out to Nashville. I got to head back out there. I'm really excited about hanging out at John Rich's place. Great guy. But these people are outright saying this thing happened. And so I can take a look at that and say those are biased metrics when someone like John Rich says nobody's buying Budweiser. Maybe sales are down, probably. But I take a look at the stock price it is. These people will just lie and say it's not. In this instance, I think a bunch of conservative personalities want to maintain the go broke narrative, and there is a popular, it's a popular right wing thing to say that Mario Brothers was not.
Dude, they're not. Oh my god, nobody's saying that this movie is like some fucking right wing piece of propaganda. They're just saying that because it's not like fucking Disney slop, which is ultra politicized, that it's anti-woke because it didn't give in to the typical trend of Hollywood to make fucking leftist propaganda in movie form. DJ Aftershock with a 2. You heard about the dude who beheaded this? Yeah, on YouTube. Yup, I heard about that.
Woke, therefore, that proves its success. Incorrect. Absolutely. What was anti-woke about it, one person asks. One person says that it wasn't woke. You're either with or against the woke, blah, 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 blah. Let's go back in time. We have this from Sportskeeda. I'm not so familiar with this website, but from November 30th, 2022. Quote, giving us a girl boss and a pathetic meow meow man. News from Mario Brothers movie trailer sparks meme fest online. And this, I read this and I'm like, that was the movie I saw. I don't know if anybody else saw a different movie, but this is the movie that I saw. And I'm going to give you a big breakdown. I'm kind of dragging out talking about the movie stuff because I want people to understand the cultural context before I introduce massive spoilers. But in this story, they say a new trailer for Mario Brothers, giving a glimpse of the movie. The trailer was released, blah, blah, blah. Seth Rogen's Donkey Kong. The trailer features more of the film's plot and the universe it's set in. It elaborates on the story, blah, blah, blah. The colorful trailer spurred a ton of reactions with people saying that it portrays Luigi as a damsel in distress. That is true and correct. So let's just jump right in. The movie starts with the fake Italian accent of Mario Brothers. That's right, they're not actually Italian. They're Italian American, and the accent is fake. It was for a commercial because they've left Wrecking Crew. Awesome video game reference, by the way. Wrecking Crew was fun. Mario goes around smashing lockers and brick walls. And they've started their own company. Their own company is for Mario Brothers Plumbing, and they have no customers. They've risked their entire life savings on this, and unfortunately for them, they screw it up. Their first client, they fail because a dog gets mad and destroys everything, and they look really bad. They go home, and Mario told he's a failure who's dragging his own brother down. In fact, the funny thing is, they mention the costumes they're wearing were uniforms they made for a trademark of their new business, and they get made fun of for having white gloves and wearing goofy outfits. And Mario says, you gotta have a trademark. And yes, Chris Pratt does not have an Italian accent. He's just a young dude who lives with his parents. Must be in his 20s, I guess, because he lives at home, he plays Nintendo, he's playing video games. It was cool to see a Kid Icarus reference, I like that. And so I'm watching this, and I'm like, okay, they're going through an origin story. It is, Mario's struggling, and then what ends up happening is there's a major water main break, and he thinks this is my opportunity to prove that, we're good plumbers, which is like, okay, something to be. You want to, like, save the city because you're a plumber. Totally get it if you could. And they accidentally get sucked down into a sewer where they discover a great green pipe that sends them into the mushroom world, whatever universe Mario lives in. Unfortunately, Luigi and Mario holding hands get broken apart, and Luigi flies into the Darklands, ruled by Bowser. And Mario
He doesn't even know that Mushroom Kingdom is not called the Mushroom Land. Like, that's basic fucking Mario shit, dude. How do you not, bro, like, I don't know, man. This is not the guy that should be lecturing on the plot of a fucking franchise he obviously does not know anything about.
Lands Mushroom Kingdom where he meets Toad. The movie moves rather quickly, and that's fine because it's only an hour and a half long. It is a kids movie, so I have no issue with that. Luigi in the Darklands is captured and basically put in a cage, and he's a damsel in distress the whole time. Now that I kind of took issue with because Luigi is portrayed throughout various movies as being goofy, silly, and scared, but still player 2. Instead, in this movie, he's an ancillary character who doesn't really do anything until the very end. And I'm like, well, that's a bummer, because he's player 2. When you play the Mario Brothers, it's like, you get Mario, you get Luigi. It was really cool how they showed the power-ups. Mario eats a mushroom and grows, he touches a fire flower, and then his clothes change. I think that was really cool. Princess Peach does as well. Here's where the movie is totally woke. Mario breaks into the palace to meet Princess Peach because he needs help rescuing his brother from Bowser. Princess Peach is an excellent commander and leader, and for some reason a princess when there's no queen. I guess they haven't explained that. And everyone's like, Princess, what should we do? When Mario meets her, she immediately insults him for being so small. Are you really a human? And it's like, okay, kind of insulting to little people, but sure, I guess that was the one anti-inverse woke thing, I guess.
Bro, so he's really upset that she's a princess and not a queen. Then he'd be, oh my, bro, this is so gay.
In that regard. But anyway, Princess Peach says, we are going to go fight Bowser because Bowser got the superstar, which makes him invincible, and he's heading this way. She thinks Bowser wants to destroy the Mushroom Kingdom. In fact, Bowser just wants to marry her. Very limited plot there. Here's the issue. When Princess Peach says, okay, Mario, I'll consider bringing you along on my journey. Okay, this is literally it. Mario says, my brother is in the Darklands, what do I do? She says, well, Bowser's coming to fight us, and I have to go to the Jungle Kingdom to get the help of the Kongs. I guess if you can pass the training course, I'll let you come on my journey. It's an adventure of Princess Peach, not Mario. Mario's there by accident, and he's worried about his brother. That's fine, I guess. Princess Peach brings Mario to the training course, where it looks like Mario 1. A bunch of platforms where he runs, and they're not fireballs, they're spongy balls or something.
Wait, so you mean Princess Peach, the person who's lived somewhere her entire life, is going to help Mario figure out how the world he just got transported to works? And that somehow is a controversial plot line? Like, no shit, Princess Peach is going to have to help Mario get accustomed to the fucking Mushroom Kingdom. Fucking duh. This is so fucking stupid, bro.
Around. And so Princess Peach says, I'll show you how it's done. She then runs the whole course, which looks like an advanced Mario Brothers level for, players who they do these speedrun videos where it's like impossible to get through and it's crazy looking. She jumps on a bunch of bullet bills. She makes it to the end with no power-ups, grabs the flag, spins down, and then,
no power-ups, dude. Oh my god.
And she goes, it's that easy. And then he's like, well, let me try. Again, Mario has no Italian accent. He then says, how is it possible for me to do any of this? And she goes, with power-ups. She then gives him a mushroom. He eats it. He goes, and he grows. And then he fails over and over and over again. Finally, after a montage, he's running through the course. He's jumping. He's punching bricks. And you're like, there we go. This is Mario.
Donate, or get the fuck out.
And you're like, okay. And the music's playing, like I need a hero or whatever. And then she's like, well, are you ready to go? And Mario's like, but I'm a failure and I couldn't do it. And she goes, well, you're right, but I guess we have no choice. And I'm just like, huh? Like, it should be Mario. Here's what the story should have been, in my opinion. Mario coming into his abilities. In the beginning of the movie, we see Mario running and jumping and...
Oh my god. Yes, give Mario all of his progression at the very beginning of the movie, and then make him a fucking Gary Stu for the rest of it. Oh my god. So fucking stupid. This is like, bro, he would bitch about this if it was a girl in the same position. Like at the very beginning, she like automatically learns the training course and perfects it in the first fucking 30 minutes. And then for the rest of the movie, she's like unstoppable. He would complain that she's a Mary Sue. What he's describing is just the opposite fucking gender scenario. It's a fucking Gary Stu. Mario in the first 20 minutes becomes OP as shit, doesn't have any issue with anything he does from here on out, and it's just like fucking God mode. Of course they're not going to make him an unstoppable force at the very beginning of the storyline, because then it would be fucking boring, and he wouldn't have any room to grow. Like, oh my god.
And vaulting over fences and sliding down poles. And you're like, wow, he's actually really good. They're making a point at the beginning of the movie that Mario is actually good at running and jumping and climbing. But as soon as he gets into the Mushroom Kingdom, all of that goes away. He's incompetent, and Princess Peach is actually the one on the adventure, not him. So what happens? Well, they go to Donkey Kong.
Wow, it's almost like fucking Mario was transported to Princess Peach's world and not the other way around. Wild. Dude, this is so fucking dumb. Timothy Marco with the 2, be sure to buy his equipment for the Civil War. Yeah. Absolutely. He definitely is somebody I'd want fighting on my side. Oski Bosky with a 5. Wow, New Yorkers aren't actually Italian. Who would have guessed it? But their family is Italian. Like, come on, bro. He did not watch the movie. But that's the thing. It's like, apparently you have to have a comically bad Italian accent to be considered Italian. This is fucking dumb, man. Why is he even looking at a kid's movie with this level of scrutiny? Like, this is meant for 7-year-olds. Doesn't need to make perfect sense. Oh my god. Arsent with a 2 months. Make a Kojima hit piece. Fuck the ratio. Yeah, maybe I'll make one with Death Stranding 2 is closer to coming out for the algorithm and easy views. DJ Neonskate with the 5. These left-wing people are the reason for the Disney downfall, and it's funny how other Sony movies, games have more gameplay than Kojima. Yeah, exactly. As boring as the new God of War games are, they have way more actual engaging combat and gameplay than any of Kojima's games, if you ask me. Especially Death Stranding.
Kingdom, the jungle country, jungle kingdom, or whatever. And then Cranky Kong says, we're not giving you an army to help fight Bowser. We don't care. And then Mario says, we're not leaving with an army. He goes, if you can defeat my son Donkey, then I'll give you my army. Mario gets pummeled and mercilessly beaten by Donkey Kong, who says, I won't use powers because I don't need them. Mario, on the verge of losing, is punched super hard in the air, and then gets a catsuit. And then using the catsuit defeats Donkey Kong. The issue I have with this is that the entire movie, Mario is incapable of doing anything. He's weak, he can't fight, and it's only when given power-ups does he stand a chance. Princess Peach, not so much. She's a kung fu master. She actually fights Bowser and keeps him on his toes, and then, well, let's get into that. So Mario defeats Donkey Kong, who then says, I let you in. They team up, they become friends, and then say, let's take a shortcut to the Mushroom Kingdom using the Rainbow Road. They all get in go-karts. They're riding, and then Bowser says, they want to ambush me, I'll ambush them. And then Bowser ambushes them, blows up a part of the Rainbow Road using the blue shell. A blue shell guy yells blue shell and then blows it up. Mario and Donkey Kong are then unfortunately washed away into the ocean where they're eaten by a giant eel. Princess Peach, however, escapes, rescuing Toad and says, let's get back to the kingdom. Princess Peach then gets to the kingdom and says we have to evacuate because Bowser's on his way here. They do. She then, wearing a motorcycle suit, takes up a spear as you see in the trailer, flips it and catches it, walks outside, and then Bowser lands and says, he has Magic Koopa torture Toad, and then is like, if you don't surrender and marry me, I'll kill you, I'll hurt your friends. He goes, no, fine, I surrender. And there's a scene where Princess Peach is standing on the balcony as Bowser's floating castle emerges, and she's standing there defiantly, and I was like, that's supposed to be Mario. Mario is supposed to be the one who stares down Bowser. It's not, it's Princess Peach. She then says, fine, I'll marry you if you don't hurt my toads. And he says, fine. And she gets in, and she leaves willingly with Bowser. Mario, of course, is in the gut of a giant monster, and then they find wreckage from one of the go-karts, and him and Donkey Kong blast out of there and ride a rocket ship off into the sunset or something like that. It then cuts back to Princess Peach about to marry Bowser. And then Peach says, did you really think I'd marry you? Toad then gives her an ice flower, where she then jumps in the air, ninja kicks Bowser in the face, freezes him with a bunch of ice balls, freezes the chains, where Luigi's being lower in the lava, saving the day for the most part. Donkey Kong and Mario then arrive, and using power-ups, it is a pretty cool scene. When Donkey Kong grabs the fire flower and then starts throwing fireballs, it's cool to see. Mario eats a mushroom, gets big, then they fight their way through. And they get to the top. And then Princess Peach, who is basically holding off Bowser with her ice powers, and blows up King Bob-omb, and basically saves the day. The ice cracks on the chain, and Luigi's about to die, quite literally a few feet from lava. And then Donkey Kong reverses it. Mario saves Luigi. But really, I think this is Princess Peach's story because she's the one who is invincible and never actually fails at any point of the movie. And Mario and Luigi are only there because an accident happened. That's it. So in the end, people have said yes, but Mario and Luigi say,
dude, the whole premise of the Mario franchise is that Mario and Luigi are only there because an accident happened. They didn't. Oh, bruh. Oh my god, this is so stupid, man. This is so fucking stupid. Yes, Mario and Luigi went to the Mushroom Kingdom on accident. They weren't fucking born there. They didn't grow up there. They got fucking transported there in an accident. Oh my god, dude, this is like literal fucking child level lore for fucking 4-year-olds to understand. And he's like micro-analyzing this shit like he's onto something. This is really dumb. Rat Kicker Sam with a 2. This is one of the many reasons why I stopped watching. I don't watch any of these type of guys. And Aaron with the 5. This is the same motherfucker that will sit here and tell you don't talk about guns if you don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't know the basic plot of Mario. Yeah, like this, I don't know, man. As a fucking 5-year-old, I knew this shit.
save the day. Sort of. What happens in the end is...
What did I think of the movie? I didn't watch it because I'm not 7.
Bowser, angry that Princess Peach freezes him and disrupts the wedding, says, fire the bullet bill and destroy the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario then whacks the bullet bill in the eye, causing it to get angry and chase after him instead, which he leads into the pipe back to Brooklyn, which causes a massive explosion and sucks everyone in Brooklyn. And then Bowser beats the living crap out of Mario, and Mario is hiding inside...
Yo, Mario blows up Brooklyn? That's fucking based.
...a building, thinking, I'm gonna give up, I can't do anything, I'm powerless. He couldn't punch, he couldn't jump, he couldn't do anything. Then he sees his commercial of him and his brother as superheroes wearing capes, and he walks outside and he goes, let's go. For some reason saying, let's go. And then what ends up happening is Princess Peach kicks, she grabs a turtle shell and hits the superstar over to Mario, and Bowser goes, no, that's mine! And then Mario jumps for it, and then Bowser breathes fire, but then all of a sudden Luigi blocks it with a sewer lid and says, as long as we're together, nothing can hurt us. And then Mario and Luigi both jump and grab the star, becoming invincible, and then they defeat Bowser. And so I hear this argument, we were all talking about this afterwards, and I seen the people writing online, that in the end Mario and Luigi saved the day. And I'm like, well, first and foremost, Princess Peach was the one who was fighting Bowser the whole time, who was leading the people. Mario was a nobody, who was incapable of doing anything. He was the goofy sidekick who kept going, whoa, and failing. Look at the trailer. The scene which stood out to me is when they're on the Mario Karts, and they lose. Mario loses, and then falls into the ocean, and he goes, whoa, and it's like, okay, I guess Mario just can't do anything.
That is literally the entire... Oh my god. Bro, let's get super fucking meta. That's the entire fucking theme of the Mario games. Trial and error. You fucking try to finish the course, you die, you restart, and then eventually get through it. Oh my god, dude. Has he never played a fucking Mario game? Yes, Mario fails. That's the whole fucking point. You work your way through the level, progressively getting better. Like, oh my god. This is like complaining that you died too much at fucking Dark Souls, but yeah.
Do anything.
This is wild.
Luigi wasn't even here. He was in a cage the whole time. Princess Peach, however, could do no wrong. She's the noble leader who sacrifices herself to save her people. She then quickly turns on Bowser, jumps in the air, ninja kicks his face, throws an ice ball at him, freezing him, and then stopping the chains from dropping Luigi to his death. And I was just like, okay, we get it. She has superpowers the whole time. She tries to train Mario, but Mario fails. She says he's a nobody. Mario can't do anything right, and only in the end does he succeed because Peach gives him invincibility. So I didn't see Mario in this as the titular hero. I saw him as an ancillary sidekick who, sure, the movie starts with him, but quickly diverts away into Princess Peach's story. Now, a lot of people have said is, no, it's anti-woke because Princess Peach has always been a hero. Luigi's always been a damsel in distress. It's not true. First, let's start with the origins of Mario. Princess Peach...
Dude, it's anti-woke because it's not fucking woke. That's all they're saying. It's not loaded with fucking leftist propaganda and shit. Mario doesn't say, my pronouns are he, him. and Princess Peach doesn't, like, you know, correct Mario for using gendered language or some bullshit like that would be fucking woke. Having a female character that's competent is not fucking woke. Holy shit, man. Like, this is where the fucking anti-woke crowd is fucking retarded. It's like they get too autistic about this shit. It's like literally anytime they see a woman, they're like, oh my god, woke. Just because, like, I don't know, man. This is a grift, you can tell.
Peach is quite literally the trope of a damsel in distress. She's captured by Bowser. Mario then has to go and search all these different castles until he can find her. That's Mario 1. In fact, the story, I believe, was that Bowser kidnapped Princess Peach and turned mushroom people into bricks. No joke. And that Mario is punching bricks because they carry items to help him. I'm not kidding. I think that's what the story was. But it doesn't need to be that way. Because starting with Super Mario Bros. 2, which was originally called, I think, Doki Doki Island Panic, you were able to... so here's what happened, long story short. This game, I think it was called Doki Doki Island Panic, was going to be released in Japan. I think it was released in Japan. And the actual Super Mario Bros. 2 was just like the first game, but it was very difficult. And it was considered punishing by the American game developers and distributors. By the distributors, I'm sorry. And so they said, well, we need to release a second Mario title. So they took this game called Doki Doki Island Panic, which introduced Shy Guys and Birdo, and they changed the characters to be Mario, Luigi, Princess, and Toad, because there were 4 characters you could choose from that have different strengths. Luigi moved kind of slowly, but could jump really high. Mario was basically average, run, jump, you pull weeds and stuff and throw radishes. Princess Peach was fairly weak, took her a long time to lift things, but she could glide. And Toad couldn't jump that high, but could pull things really quickly. These characters were all playable. This created the idea that ever since Mario 2, Princess Peach was not just a damsel in distress, she was also a valiant character in her own right. However, she's still very much wearing a dress, and she still very much is a damsel in distress, because it turns out that game was all a dream. In Mario 3, once again, Princess Peach is captured and says, help me. In Super Mario World, once again, Princess Peach is captured and says, help me. Now, of course, in Mario RPG and these other games, you could start to play Princess Peach, and she was available. I don't think Luigi was in Mario RPG, though. Pretty sure he wasn't, which is kind of weird. But you can play Princess Peach, and she's actually a pretty good character, but a healer. And then you can get the, what is the shell you get? The lazy shell, which makes her, like, basically invincible. So anyway, here's the point. Princess Peach has never been a ninja warrior who was more capable than Mario. She was capable and fierce in her own right, and defiant. Yes, she would get kidnapped by Bowser, but she wasn't completely helpless. She would stand on her own to varying degrees, but yes, she was a damsel in distress. That's the story of Mario. The movie that they made shows Mario and Luigi to both be, to varying degrees, incompetent. Mario's considered a failure by his father, who's dragging his brother down. He tries to stop a flood in Brooklyn, but gets stuck in the Mushroom Kingdom, where he's separated from his brother. He fails once again. Couldn't get the job done. He then tries to train and jump. Can't do that either.
Oh my god.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh. It makes it worse that this is a 30-minute fucking rant about how he's upset that Princess Peach doesn't just scream help the entire fucking movie. Like, does it really... I don't know, man. This is just... This ain't it. This ain't it, bro. Oski Woski with a 5. At least the movie goes a little more in depth on the Mario Bros. Relationship. No homo. Yeah, they're cleaning each other's pipes. But still, why are we arguing about a kid's... Yeah, he's like autistically analyzing a movie made for like 7-year-olds. I don't know. Unless the movie's going like, my pronouns are she, her, because I identify as a woman. And then Mario goes like, please refer to me as they, them. I'm non-binary. Like, that's fucking woke. A girl not being a fucking weak loser is not woke. I don't know, man. That's where these motherfuckers lose the script. Claw's Mystery with the 20. Super Mario Bros. 2 for the NES. Peach be like... Yeah, exactly. Be quiet, man. Major Jeff with the 2. Are you saying adults can watch the movie? Yeah. I mean, if you're an adult, you can do whatever you want. And Nick J with a 5. Amazing Lucas ran on Kojima and State of Play was funny. We'll see. We have time. Rat Kicker Sam with a 2. Didn't Peach have a stand-alone game? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I think one's coming out soon, too, anyway. What is it, like Princess Peach Action or some shit like that? I don't fucking know what it's called, but... Or Princess Peach Showtime is, I think, what it's called. I think, yeah, that's coming out in like a month or 2, I believe. And FBI with the 3. No, it makes it worse that people agree with him. Oh, yeah. But that's the thing, is these type of channels on both sides of the aisle are very profitable because most people who engage in political content are fucking stupid.
Fails. He gets a mushroom, gets a power-up, still fails. He only defeats Donkey Kong in battle because he gets a cat.
Most people who are actually intelligent don't sit around listening to other people's opinions on things like the fucking Mario movies wokeness. Majority of the 2, I meant can't watch the movie? Why wouldn't you be able to watch the movie? Who's going to stop you from watching it?
Catsuit. Okay, fine, I guess. That's my point. I do not see this movie as anti-woke. I see it as actually fairly woke. You want to make a movie where Princess Peach is not a damsel in distress? I got no problem with that. None whatsoever. You want to make a movie
It sounds like you do.
about that follows maybe a teammate storyline with Donkey Kong, Toad, Mario, Luigi? I'm like, totally fine with this. But why make Mario goofy and incompetent? Why make
Why make Mario goofy? Oh my god, bro! He literally says fucking
either
wowie
subscribe, donate,
zowie,
or get the fuck out.
and let's go and wahoo. What the fuck? Dude, he is fucking goofy. He's a fucking cartoon character. Oh my god, bro. I guess he wants his Mario to be like Young Yaz Mario. He wants Mario to sound like this.
I go by many names. Some call me the plumber of Dojima. But you can call me Mario. Itsumi Mario.
Oh my god. That's what he wants, I guess, Mario to be like, guys. He wants Young Yaz interpretation of Mario.
Luigi completely incompetent as well? Luigi, if you want to go back, and so people are claiming, like, you could play Princess Peach in Mario 2. It's like, yeah, you could play Luigi as well. And Luigi was a competent character in his own strengths. Luigi was equal to Mario in the first one. Well, in Smash Brothers, you can play Luigi as well. And I think in Melee, Luigi was one of the best characters. They made him silly, they made him goofy. They make him his own character in his own right. He's a little bit taller than Mario. He's a little bit scared. He has his own video games. He has his own thing. But in this movie, I was really disappointed to see that he was just locked in a cage the whole time. And so here's what you get. Mario and Luigi are accidentally in the Mushroom Kingdom. Princess Peach is trying to fight a war against the evil Bowser, who really just wants to marry her. She sacrifices herself to save the kingdom, but then defies Bowser with an ice flower and fights back, almost saving the day. And
Yeah, but Bowser wants to marry Peach to take over the fucking kingdom and shit, and then, like, enslave everybody. So it's not like, oh yeah, he just wants to, you know, fuck her Peach. But no, he wants to, like, rule everything.
Mario then causes the problems in the first place by having the bullet bill chase him into a pipe to blow up Brooklyn. He shouldn't have done that. Whoops, that's Mario's fault. So that's what I'll say. I don't think the movie was overtly the wokest thing I've ever seen. But the idea from all these people that I'm seeing that it was somehow anti-woke just makes literally no sense to me. It's basically like Star Wars. It's like The Last Jedi. Princess Peach, no harm ever comes to her. She never loses a fight. That's the crazy thing. Someone even pointed out online that in the end, when she does get captured, first of all, she doesn't lose a fight. She willfully surrenders in the balcony saying, don't hurt my people, and I will surrender. I will marry you. And it's like, okay, so Toad is tortured. And this follows the woke feminist tropes that she is naturally talented, she has strong, capable fire, she's noble and honorable, no harm comes to her, and she never loses. She chooses to go with Bowser. He doesn't kidnap her. I mean, technically you could say he did, but she chooses it for the betterment of her people. And then when she's supposed to marry Bowser, she defies.
That is literally just the benevolent ruler archetype. That's just the benevolent ruler archetype, dude.
Him and wins, freezing him, incapacitating him, and then stopping the chains from dropping, which Donkey Kong then eventually reverses. So I just saw that, like, okay, I get it. It's a Peach movie. It's a movie about Peach, not Mario. It's not an origin story for two fighters who are there to save the day and stop Bowser over and over and over again. It's about two guys who are there by accident, who kind of suck at everything, and only through the power of magic are they able to actually get anything done. Luke Skywalker's...
Yes, they're fucking plumbers! Holy shit. Dude, they're literally fucking plumbers that got transported into this different world a few fucking hours or days or however long it was ago. Yes, they're not going to be immediately fucking good at everything they do. Holy shit, man.
By magic. But the idea was that it was something within him. Iron Man, he builds a suit to make him strong, but it was within him. Captain America is given super soldier serum, hurrah! But it was only because he had a noble spirit, which was embiggened.
Oh, yeah. Bro, fuck this comment. Tim doesn't know what he's talking about. Geeks and Gamers did a great breakdown of this topic. Geeks and Gamers are fucking retarded, bro. Those retards called me a feminist because I said it wasn't a problem that Princess Peach was kicking ass in the trailer. Do you guys remember that shit? It's like, yeah, he's probably a feminist or some shit. Like, yeah, I'm a fucking feminist because I don't have a fucking pole up my ass about a woman not being completely worthless in a fucking kids movie about Mario. So, yeah. What's up, Geeks and Gamers? Ugh. I don't know, man. Yeah, Geeks and Gamers fucking flip-flop on everything. Those dipshits called me a fucking feminist because I defended the Mario movie trailer because they said it was fucking woke.
Mario sucks. He sucks, he fails, and he only finally beats Bowser because Bowser loses his superstar, Mario becomes invincible, and then stops Bowser. That is to say, in the end, there was nothing inherently strong about Super Mario. He was weak and failed the whole time, and every step of the way got mercilessly beaten, or fell into the water and was eaten by an eel. It is only because other people...
Yeah, and then they said Spider-Mid 2 wasn't woke.
Done, which is to say, the power-ups are a bigger component than Mario is.
Fuck
the real hero
them,
was the
bro.
superstar. In the end, we learned that Mario was
Yeah, fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. JRA with the 13 months. What is bro yapping about? Just tuned in. He's explaining why the Mario movie is actually woke. Because Princess Peach isn't helpless the entire time. Oski Woski with the 2. What do you say, Griffin? Princess Peach? Showtime. That's right. When princesses pull out the peach, it's showtime. And Majora Jeff with a 5. You said the movie is kids, like adults should not watch it. No, I'm saying it's a kids movie, so I don't understand why like adults are analyzing it like it's some sort of like he's looking into it way more than he should. Like it's a kids movie. It's not meant to be like autistically analyzed. To this, I don't know. Like he's acting like this has to be some, you know, insane classic level storyline that makes complete and total, like, I don't know. Like this is a movie made for 7-year-olds and he's looking into it way too deep. And let's see, TSPH with the 6. Yong yeah should have become the plumber instead to save at least a bit of face in front of his Asian parents. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yong yeah is the gift that keeps on giving, though. Griffin says stop noticing. Noticing what? What are you noticing in a fucking Mario movie? Does Mario ask anyone what their pronouns are? Does Mario correct gendered language? Does Mario say, no, we shouldn't hold the door open for a girl that's misogynistic? Like, unless there's something blatantly woke, then you don't really need to find something where there's not. Claus Mystery with the 20. Not gonna lie, I do want my women useful in life. I'm woke. Yeah, you are. You're literally fucking woke, bro. Give it up now. Go ahead and vote for Biden. Or I guess you're in Mexico, so that'd be kind of hard. Although, actually, nowadays, it's pretty fucking easy.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Rat Kicker Sam with a 2. Is it woke that Peach is good in Smash Bros? Yes. Mario should be able to beat the shit out of her just because her muscle density and bone structure is not up to par with his as a man.
Story. Because any person who grabbed that star could have defeated Bowser. It could have been Princess Peach, which is actually kind of funny. It makes no sense. When she gets captured, she grabs a turtle shell and hits the star, which flies over Mario. She could just grab the star, and then she'd be invincible. She's already a kung fu master who aced the obstacle course that Mario never did. So that's it. That's the end story. And right here is like, well, but it was a team thing. I'm like, dude, come on. If the story is about how Mario becomes the grand hero of this franchise, this was not it. All this was, like, in every Mario game, let's talk about Mario 64 or Mario Galaxy or whatever, Mario doesn't accomplish things with power-ups. In Super Mario 64, Mario can punch and kick and jump and butt stomp without power-ups. In the movie, he can't do anything. He tries hitting...
Because it's not the Mario 64 movie! Oh my god, it's Mario's origin story. Oh my god, dude. It's Mario's origin story. At Mario 64, I don't fucking know the storyline of that shit. But isn't Mario already like a regular resident of the Mushroom Kingdom at that point?
Hitting Bowser and dunking him, nothing happens. It's only when he's given a power-up is he capable. Princess Peach, however, jumps and ninja kicks Bowser in the face, stalling him out for a second, effectively causing him damage. Anyway, I'm not going to run this because it's already been half an hour, but this is my point. My point in all of this is not to do a step-by-step review of the movie, but to point out that I'm just sick of the like, look, man, I like Charlie Kirk, I like Jack, I like Crowder, of course, I think they're good dudes, but they didn't watch the movie. And all I see is them jumping on this narrative because it became the narrative for some reason. I don't understand why it is that these individuals decided this movie was not woke and then came out and said, this proves it. No. I'm going to say it like this. The movie was decently woke. I wouldn't call it the wokest thing in the world, but it was, fairly feminist. And if anybody's accepting those narratives, they're basically accepting the incompetent male and Mary Sue female storyline once again, just like The Last Jedi. I thought the movie was moderately entertaining, a lot of good jokes. I relatively enjoyed it, but I don't know, D-, C-ish. I was kind of... And the reviews are between 46% and 56%. So there are people coming out and saying it was anti-woke and it was great because it made money. I'm not playing that game. It made money because the Mario...
Dude, if the reviews are low on an animated movie that's coming from a franchise like Mario, that means it's not woke. The only way critics give movies a high rating is if they're woke garbage. So the fact that this movie was so successful and didn't have a high review score, it tells you everything you need to know. It wasn't fucking woke. Because if it was woke and it was super popular, the critics would fucking glaze all over it.
Mario Brothers brand is powerful.
They'd be shooting cum all over the place with their fucking girl cocks. You know, talking about how wonderful it is.
And it's a kids movie. It was given an early release, a 5-day weekend, so of course it made a lot of money. It had a great opportunity. It was a holiday weekend as well, and I believe a bunch of kids were on Easter break. So yeah, perfect opportunity to release a kids movie to make money. But if that's the message they want to send to kids, I'm saying we're losing, because that ain't it. I'll leave it there. Next time it's coming up at 4 p.m. It'll probably be a bit more serious. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you all then.
A while back, Griffin was mentioned. Jeremy said Griffin had an issue with him over the Halo. Oh, yeah, because, like, he was literally counting women. It's like, there's a girl. Another girl. Bro, yeah, I remember that. He was watching the Halo trailer and literally counted how many women he saw. It's like, you do realize that 52% of the human population are girls, right? You do realize that 50% of the human population, at least, are women. Yeah, he literally he goes, 50% of the cast are women.
Bruh.
Dude, that shit was so fucking stupid. Oh, man. Yes, he literally sat there and counted the women. Like, that is not the issue you should have with Halo, the fucking TV show. The fact that there are women present is not an issue, in my opinion. The issue is the dog shit fucking story. Oh my god. Like, that's where these fucking anti-SJW types, like, lose me. Is, like, just the sole existence of a woman is enough to set them off. And it's like, okay. It's like, all right, yes, women exist, man. It's okay. They're not going to hurt you. Like, that's the thing I never understood is, like, as long as the video game character, for example, is an attractive woman, I don't mind playing as her. But if it's, like, some ugly hog, then, yeah, no. Or, like, a Mary Sue character or an unlikable person, you know, that's different. But that goes for male or female in that case. Majora Jeff with the 2 opinions on Tim. I don't watch him. I don't really interact with his content. I just know he was a massive leftist, and then he got fired from Vice, which is where he used to work, which tells you exactly everything you need to know about his politics. The dude is a crazy fucking leftist, and once he got fired from Vice, he, like, transitioned into this kind of, like, centrist, slightly right kind of political perspective, so that, fuck. Basically, it's so that people who are right-leaning can watch him and feel like they're not right-leaning. Basically, Tim Pool is someone you watch if you're ultra right-wing, but you want to convince yourself that you're not. That's the best way I can describe Tim Pool. That's the best way I can describe Tim Pool. Tim Pool is the guy that you watch if you're, like, ultra right wing, but you want to convince yourself that you're not. That's, like, the base that he caters to. He pretends to be a centrist, but he's not really anything at all. He just wants your money. He just literally wants your money. That's it. He'll have whatever opinion it takes to get people riled up and shower him in super shekels. I don't know, man. Griffin autistically spurring out over pointless culture war topics. Meanwhile, the white race is actively being replaced, and we're not allowed to say it. Well, that's because white people don't have kids. So, white people, I think aside from Asians, have the lowest birth rates. So start breeding, boys. That is a purely self-fulfilling prophecy. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. Buy Fortnite skins based on how much peach they have. Hell yeah, man. There you go.
I can't afford this shit!
Whites have been brainwashed to raise mutt offspring. Well, that's the thing, is eventually white people will be a thing of the past. So naturally that will just occur. White skin color is a recessive gene when paired with other skin colors. So, yeah. The thing that will probably happen will be like white people will probably be replaced by like either white Asian or white Hispanic kind of hybrids. Like white Latino, white Asian mix will be like the remaining white people in the future. But yeah. It's a recessive gene, so that's just science. Ruben Mendez with the 2. Finally a streamer who can see new. Dude. No, it's all black and white. Stop. Don't try to change. But yeah, I don't know, man. I like to think I'm not completely like fucking one or my way or the highway. I don't know, man. Everything is not a fucking one size fit all solution. A girl being competent in a movie does not automatically make it woke. Especially when the robot wives start showing up. Yeah, dude, fuck that. That's Bill Gates' dream. People pumping a robot instead of their wife. So, pretty shitty. Do white or right-wing racists not know how genes work in human? Pretty much. I mean, the thing is like, eventually, I forgot. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it was, I forgot. I saw a picture at some point. It was like what people will look like like 2400 or something. And it's like really weird. Like we're going to have smaller eyes. We're going to have like almost like a hunchback. Our arms are not going to be like as long. But yeah. And yeah, like the skin tone is like I would say almost like Hispanic, but like slightly lighter because most people still won't go outside. I don't know. I can't find it. But that's the thing, man. Think about it. You can pretty much go like weeks without leaving your fucking house. So most people are not going to have like a dark complexion regardless of what race they are. Like black people will get progressively more and more light-skinned over the generations. And then if they have kids with white people, that effect will greatly, speed up. So, yeah, the more like, I guess, interracial marriages and, children that are produced and the less time spent outside, everybody's going to have like a slightly dark complexion, but, not really anything above like, I guess, a Hispanic or a Latino kind of thing. I forgot. I can't find the actual thing I was looking for. Like, I saw a couple things, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. So what you're saying is we need to bring back segregation? What for? I mean, that's just biology, man. That's what happens. Timothy Marco with a 5. Been watching The Blacklist. Oh my god. Oh shit. Dude, wait till you get to the later seasons. The plot twist is quite transformative. I'll just say that. It's basically my mom's show on Netflix, but I found it entertaining. Yeah. The later seasons, man. Just hang on to that plot twist. Oh my god. Bro, that show goes completely fucking left. It goes completely off the fucking rails. But yeah. Hang on, man. It's going to be a bumpy ride towards the end of it. But yeah. The state of play was perfect? Oh, God.
That was so freaking good. I just finished watching the place.
Too fast for Dreamy. Are you fucking kidding me? Huge patch coming for Pal World? Yeah, I got a huge patch of freed up real estate on my hard drive from getting rid of it.
PlayStation State of Play that's kicking off 2024, and clearly Sony wanted that to be a very special showcase. It was 40 minutes of new gameplay, crazy releases, tons.
Yeah, that Death Stranding slop was not gameplay.
Of dates of when games are coming out, surprise reveals, lots of remakes and remasters, and across
surprise reveals. Everything there has been previously announced.
The board, it all looked incredibly fantastic.
What was a surprise reveal there? The VR titles?
Sometimes these showcases have these like dull parts, particular games that just don't look good or the trailers are poorly edited, but this time I'd probably give this a straight up 8 out of 10 because everything they showed off looks like stuff I definitely want to
oh my god
try. But let's go through this bit by bit. Let's actually talk about this entire state of play in case you happen to miss it. And I'm going to do a follow-up video because they showed a surprise shadow drop, which is a new Silent Hill game called A Short Message, which you guys know I am a Silent Hill fanatic, so let's actually start there. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, we got a bunch of Silent Hill news today, including a detailed look at Silent Hill 2 Remake, which unfortunately still does not have a release date. They just said in development for the PlayStation 5. The gameplay they showed, though, looks absolutely fantastic. It's definitely much more action-y than the original was. Anybody who's played a bunch of the old school horror games, even classic Resident Evil or games that maybe you haven't heard of that are a bit more obscure, like Obscure, there are games that happen to be spooky, but don't exactly, you're not doing quick turn shooting. This is more of a just updated style of it. It looks like James Sunderland has discovered how to be a third-person shooter. I think this looks incredibly good, but also kind of different. How do I explain this? The classic Silent Hill always felt kind of spooky, but purposefully slow. This looks quicker. Now, on the topic of slow, though, this other thing they showed off, Silent Hill, A Short Message. This seems to be a completely combat-free, spooky experience. Perhaps it's like some sort of basically apology from Konami about the death of Silent Hills, because that game was always just a spooky hallway to us. So now we're getting a game...
Thank you, Konami, for canceling a Kojima game. We do not deserve your kindness. It makes me glad that I just ordered a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Shit today, because, Konami owns them as well. But yes, thank you, Konami, for sparing us from another disgusting Kojima experience. I'm not even going to call it a game.
That seems to be playing as a kid who's being bullied and there's all sorts of creepy notes and monsters. I'm going to do a separate video talking about that because I'm about to install it and I'm terribly curious as to how it's actually going to play and how spooky and scary it's going to turn out. Now, let's go through this all in correct order as they revealed it.
Yeah,
the showcase began
Hill.
with Helldivers 2. This is a squad-based live...
This game looks pretty good, man.
...service shooter that's coming out next week. The first one was great. I really liked the original Helldivers, so... I'm definitely going to buy this. I'm definitely invested in checking it out, but I'm definitely curious to see how they're turning it into a live service game. Anytime you take something that's single player and fun, or even multiplayer like the original was, and turning it into something with battle passes, I'm always a bit skeptical of it. Now, a game I was previously a bit gun shy about, slightly skeptical for, was Stellar Blade. They did a huge, deep trailer about this game, showing off the fact that it's about these
I would love to dive deep into Stellar Blade.
Creatures called the Nativa, who have taken over Earth, and now humans have fled the planet. We're playing as the people that are going here to try and kill these monsters and save stuff, but it's also post-apocalyptic. The humans have not been here for a very long time, so we're saving it so that they can come back. Well, this has some very heavy Devil May Cry and Bayonetta influences, or something like Nier Automata. Lots of dodging, heavy parries, crazy amounts of hit combos, and gorgeous takedowns. Stellar Blade looked cool in the original teasers. Now I get it. Previously it looked cool, but now I definitely get it. So
how did you not get it before? It's a busty Asian chick in a skin-tight spandex suit with great fucking lighting effects, reflecting off of her assets, holding a sword, and fighting enemies. That's literally what it's been from the very beginning. I don't know, man. It's like, if you didn't already get it the first time, they didn't really show anything new here.
When it comes to surprises, Sonic X Shadow Generations is a giant surprise, in my opinion. It's coming out this autumn. There were rumors that we were going to get a Sonic Generations remaster, and it seems like Sega wanted to go one step past that and go, okay, this is a remaster with a bit extra on top. This looks pretty cool. I mean, it's Sonic Generations, which already kicked ass, but they're adding in a bunch of Sonic levels, and I guess we can play the entire game as Shadow. That seems fun to me. Okay, next up, 2 games I personally don't care about. V-Rising is coming to the PlayStation 5. That game's been early access for a while. I know they've been slowly fleshing it out. I'm just really not into survival games, even if it does have a cool vampire. Not my cup of tea, but I'm glad it's coming to console. They also announced Dave the Diver, which was a huge, huge pixel indie darling last year, is coming to the PlayStation 5, and they're adding in Godzilla for some reason, which is a very strange, cool surprise. And finally, a game that's about to come out that I'm going to play to review because I'm morbidly curious about it, but it's Foam Stars. Square Enix decided to basically make their own version of Splatoon.
I have a bunch of Sonic games. I've just never played them.
But less fun and way less cool looking. Foam Stars comes out February 6th. It's getting to add it to PlayStation Plus, and they did a big trailer about that. No thanks. But when it comes to good surprises, there's Judas. This is by the creator of BioShock. Now, obviously, I'm a big BioShock fanboy. I've got BioShock tattoos, so anything inspired by BioShock, I'm instantly just ready to check out. This is by Ken Levine. This is by the dude who invented BioShock, and it just looks like BioShock. Apparently, the catchphrase of the game is going to be, I'm waking you up whether you like it or not. I have no idea what the plot's going to be, but it kind of looks like BioShock in space, or dark, gritty, futuristic BioShock. You know, that's kind of what I expected, and looks like we're getting exactly what we hoped for. Next up, Metro Awakening. So they showed off a couple VR games. I'm not really into VR in general, and I don't even have a PSVR 2. This is a new Metro game that's coming to PSVR 2, and Metro is incredibly cool.
Griffin got no BioShock tattoo. Dreamcast guy is a bigger fan. Nah, my graded BioShock games cost more than his tattoos.
Cool. Exploring these destroyed Russian subway tunnels and battling against monsters has been incredibly cool in the classic game, so it's nice that they're making a VR version of that. I'm almost tempted to buy a PSVR 2 just for that, or find somebody that has a VR so I can try it for myself. Next up, they showed off Dragon's Dogma 2. This comes out March 22nd.
You have a shamrock tattoo? I'm really Irish more than you. That's fine, man. I don't want to be Irish.
And this was a big gameplay
Wear that crown, King.
Showcase. I mean, there's a lot of really cool stuff, like the combos in this, the amount of tight movement and the crazy magic.
Tight movement? He's just throwing out buzzwords like, oh yeah, the tight movement. Oh yeah. So tight.
This looks
What
like...
does that even mean? What is the tight movement?
One of those games that I think is really going to take over the internet. Occasionally I'll see a game and I'm like, all right, that's the next Elden Ring. That's going to be the thing where people are posting gameplay clips for months and months and months. That looks like it is going to be a very big, very fun game. In fact, the director of it has said that they purposely did not put fast travel in the game because every square inch of it is interesting. Basically, like, all right, if your game is big and fun, people are going to want to wander around and do stuff. They're trying to achieve that. And from this gameplay display, I think they nailed it. Next up, Until Dawn Remastered. Okay, Sony, I don't really get it. To be honest, it looks the exact same.
Sony is incapable of making a first-party game these days, it seems.
To me, anyways, I always liked it Until Dawn, so it getting a remaster, I'm going to buy it because I want to pop those trophies, but I mean, hopefully it has some sort of like added behind-the-scenes
I'm gonna buy it because I want to... Dude, this is why he has roommates in his 40s.
Stuff or character art, some extras would be nice. So, Rise of Ronin, in my opinion, is the biggest surprise of the showcase. We'd seen bits of this before. We'd seen them actually display it at previous PlayStation showcases, but this was the first time where they just showed us like classic, the controller is in your hand style gameplay, and it looks absolutely glorious. It takes place in an era of Japan when East meets West. We're playing in like the late 1800s when you're starting to see people come into ports. There's classic architecture and lots of people walking around in suits, but at the same time, there's people that are still carrying around samurai swords and getting in duels to the death. We're playing as a Ronin, which is a wandering samurai, but you can use guns and stealth and takedowns like a ninja. This looks incredible, especially the traversal. We've got a grapple hook that can be used to shoot us up in the air and then a hang glider. This is also coming out March 22nd. Rise of Ronin, I think, is maybe one of my most hyped games of the year, other than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is my one disappointment. They did straight up say that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not here because it's getting its own state of play on February 6th, which, okay, is kind of a double-edged, like, it sucks that it's not here today, but since we're getting an entire state of play dedicated to it, that's still pretty awesome. And additionally, we have heard that there's going to be a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. That's definitely when we're going to see the demo. So February 6th, I'm definitely ready for that. Now, they ended off with the part of this that some people seem to love and some people seem to hate, which was Death Stranding 2. This looked like a fever dream.
It looks like a fucking movie.
Claymation puppets. Sam Bridges is back. We're going to different countries and still delivering packages. There's floating...
Oh boy! FedEx Simulator. Jesus, man.
Mummies that are shooting out squid ink, stuff like a clown playing guitar to fight off giant robot samurai. I mean, I love Hideo Kojima.
I'll ask you with a 5. Okay, I'm bored. Get rid of Brittany Dick. All right.
Gaming. Diabetes.
Poor Brit. Brit's already lonely enough, guys. This is the only communication she has.
A lot. I'm pretty open-minded. This trailer, though, is like a lot of Kojima stuff where it truly makes no sense. The game will be good, but man, these trailers are purposely out of context gibberish. They did announce, though, that Sony is entering a special partnership with Hideo Kojima to make a stealth action game, which is interesting because it basically sounds like he's going to finally make a new Metal Gear. Even if that's not the name of it, it's going to be a new Metal Gear.
It's going to be called Kojima Gear. Directed and produced and developed and edited and created and thought of and fucking whatever the fuck by fuck, bruh. I can't even fucking pretend to give a fuck about this retard. Fuck Kojima. He's a hack. Moving on.
When he's going to do this, because Death Stranding isn't coming out till 2025. Then he has that game with...
I wish it wouldn't come out at all.
Xbox called Overdose. So when is this coming out? 2026?
Hopefully never.
2027? I mean, these deals, sometimes I feel like talking about these deals so early on is a bit of a mistake, but that's the way the film industry does it, and that's the way that Kojima is obsessed with the film industry, so clearly he wants to do that. But overall, this was a pretty good showcase. I had a lot of freaking fun watching it, and now I'm going to go install that freaking Silent Hill short message and make a video about that, because who knows how spooky that's going to be. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. Tell me what you thought of this showcase and which parts of it wowed you the most. Thanks for watching. Give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. This game is honestly one of the worst things I've ever played in my life. From
I agree.
The badly balanced boss fights, to the cringy cutscenes, to the incredibly basic gameplay itself, it is a dumpster fire. It is just such an incomplete catastrophe. I'm shocked they decided to release it.
It's not incomplete. It's complete. It's just not good. I don't agree with it being incomplete. The game is complete. It just sucks.
I've been playing Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. I just sat down and put about 6 hours straight into it, and I'm about halfway through the main story. I've done some side quests, and to be honest, I'm ready to delete it off my PlayStation 5. It's just...
I agree. Let's see. Hold on, I got some super chats to read. Rick Rod with the 5. The powers that be intentionally mess up the economy, so we end up living paycheck to paycheck and not invest into making a family. Not an accident. Also, so they can scoop everything up on the dip and then ride the rebound and then sell it back to you for a higher price. That's what happens with real estate. Like back in 2008, all the wealthy people bought up all the foreclosed properties, and everybody else has to buy them back years later for double or triple the price. That's how it works, man. Absolutely. Nothing happens on accident. And Majora Jeff with the 5. Can you do 10 real-life deaths caused by video? Yeah, we can probably do that. And Daryl's with the 2. Dreamcast guys sucking off Kojima. That's right.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Absolutely. And Claw's Mystery with the 20. It was perfect. I give it an 8 out of 10. Exactly. Apparently that's good enough for perfection these days.
So bad, I can't imagine playing another second of it, but let's pick that apart. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy. If you could, give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So let me try and discuss this as uncritically as possible. I spent my own money to do this video.
Uncritically as possible? The whole point of a review is to be critical.
So I'm kind of just trying to go into this unbiased. I love the Arkham games. I think they're probably the best superhero experiences we've maybe ever gotten. Playing as Batman, sneaking around, doing 50-hit combos, and trying to take down all sorts of different villains is such a great experience. This game, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, is technically a sequel to that. We are now killing Batman, and Superman and the Flash and Wonder Woman. We're killing the entire Justice League because Brainiac at the beginning of the game has come down from space and corrupted the minds of the world's greatest heroes, and now us, as the Suicide Squad, have been roped into trying to take them down. So I want to talk about the gameplay, and I want to talk about the story in separate chunks because I have some very direct criticisms of both. I want to talk about what parts of them work and don't work because there is a sliver of goodness here that I think is actually kind of impressive, but for the most part, this is just a mess. So when it comes to the combat of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, it's just your standard, always online looter shooter. You just do very short missions that are all the exact same. Literally.
Yep, the exact same thing. Main campaign missions, side activities, the exact same shit.
In the first 6 hours, every single mission is just killing the same 5 dudes. It's Brainiac's little weird mind control minions. Some of them are snipers or melee dudes, but they all look identical. There's some brutes and stuff, but you just shoot them or melee them to take out their shields, and then they're dead. That's it. This is the entire game. Literally, the entire game is just, hey, defeat 3 waves, dismantle this gun, shoot this weak point, and then traverse to the next location. This does take place in Metropolis instead of basically your standard Gotham City adventures or Arkham Asylum, but every mission, you kind of just fly to it, defeat 3 waves of enemies, and then get a random gun. It is so painfully basic. I genuinely am confused by it. Now, there's 4 different characters that you can play as. There's Deadshot, the Master Assassin, King Shark, the evil king of the ocean. There's Harley Quinn, obviously, who's been already seen and witnessed in the Arkham games. She's very badass here. And then, of course, there's Captain Boomerang, who, for some reason, just never even throws his boomerang. Everybody in this just shoots.
What? He literally... All right, see... Dreamcast guy, you could talk shit about the game, but to say he never even throws his boomerang is a fucking lie. His fucking traversal mechanic is literally him throwing his boomerang, and his melee is him throwing boomerangs. See, this is the type of shit, bro. You discredit yourself even when you have a good take.
Each of the characters has a different weapon speciality. So, like, obviously, the Master Assassin of Deadshot is using things like sniper rifles and assault rifles, whereas King Shark is using more normal guns. Harley Quinn is using pistols and tiny little handheld stuff.
No, you can use whatever gun you want. Again, he's getting factually incorrect statements here. Like, you can use whatever fucking gun you want as Harley Quinn. I was using a fucking minigun and a one-shot pistol or whatever the fuck. most of the
Captain
time.
Boomerang uses shotguns for some reason. None of this makes a damn bit of sense. You're like throwing grenades and doing melee combos. The characters do play slightly different, which I'll admit I didn't expect. They have different traversal methods, so they're using a grapple hook or a super jump, or obviously I've mostly played with Deadshot and he's got a jetpack, but this just never feels fun. The biggest critique I can say about this game is that it's just straight up boring. Defeating bosses, seeing some crazy cutscenes, or exploring some cool parts of Metropolis to get some hidden unlockable item, or even doing Riddler puzzles and stuff. It's never fun. It's never like cheer at the screen. It's never great to get that next unlockable or upgrade your weapon. Everything is just so paper thin, and I do think a lot of that comes down to the fact that the story makes no damn sense. How are we following up the Arkham games with Batman being the main villain? Now, obviously, I realize
that's not the issue. Oh my god. Now he's just gonna Reddit raid. Batman would never be evil. Shut up, nerd. Oh my god. Now he's gonna get into fucking comic book garbage. See, this is where I want to side with the people who aren't hating on this game, because a bunch of these fuckers that are hating on the story of this game are hating on it for the gayest reasons imaginable. Like, oh my god, Batman would never do that. Even if he was mentally mind-controlled by Brainiac, he would never pick up a gun. Like, shut the fuck up, you losers. Like, that type of shit I will never fucking defend. Those people are fucking wimps, corny ass little fucking neckbeards that need to leave their fucking basement. The story of this game makes no fucking sense because Superman is a walking fucking god and he could literally flick these retards once and vaporize them. But yet they somehow shoot him to death. Oh my god, bro, like, stop. You're making the people who legitimately have like genuine issues with this game look bad with this corny ass, like, how can you make Batman the villain? You can't do that, man.
Is that they have been tainted by Brainiac. They've all been completely controlled. The Justice League is gone as we currently know them. But even from that standpoint, it just feels weird to hear the Batman that we have been playing for over 10 years, and now he's killing cops. He's
evil. Batman would never. That's not my Batman. Jesus fuck. I hate comic book fans, dude. I hate cape shit. I hate superheroes. All of these communities are fucking gay. Stop. See, this is why I don't like cape shit, man. It's like, ugh. It's so cheesy.
Destroying civilians, he's torturing
people. They have parasocial relationships with fucking cartoons.
He's working for Brainiac, he's trapping the other members of the Justice League, and then, okay, this isn't a spoiler, it's called Kill the Justice League. You kill all the members of the Justice League, and a lot of times,
no way!
Not only do they die like bitches, it just feels weird because everybody will not stop making jokes. I've talked about this.
Yes, it's a comic book. Dude, you're literally describing why cape shit is fucking retarded. Yes, every comic book iteration of anything is this fucking stupid, bro. Congratulations. You just realized what fucking comic books are. Slop. Meant for the mentally deficient.
In other videos, but it just kind of annoys me that when people try to write comedy these days, it's just joke, 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 and none of
yes, and you like Marvel, so why are you complaining?
Them are funny. Harley Quinn being like, oh, I like when people use sophisticated words because somebody said the word like niche. Harley Quinn is constantly arguing with Deadshot, who's constantly just mentioning his daughter and how he needs to kill Amanda Waller. King Shark keeps just being like, I enjoy sightseeing. I really like reading all these tourist manuals. It literally drives me nuts when there's hours and hours and hours of jokes and none of them are ever funny, especially because we're killing the Justice League.
Who cares? Oh my god, bro, they're not real. They're not real people, Dreamcast guy. They're not real. It's okay. You can still go read your favorite comic book. They're not gone forever. It's even a multiverse. So they're going to bring him back at the end anyway. Claus Mister with the 20. King Shark was never evil. Yeah, he was like the fucking Redditor of the group. The like misunderstood nice guy. Aaron with the 5, I bought this game with my own hard-earned money and played it from start to finish. Make statements that's not true because it's forced in the... Yeah, exactly. He acts like spending money on a game is something, you know, that should be applauded. Like, oh my god, he spent his own money on this game? No way.
We kill members of the Justice League and they're immediately making jokes when they're killing characters that we love. When they're...
Yes, because these people don't love them.
Just executing Batman, they're making jokes about how Batman sucks. It's the Batman we already know. Okay, so I know...
Batman, how could they do that to you? Shit. Fuck me, bro. Oh, I can't. Dude, I really fucking can't. This is like literally the epitome of why I fucking hate superhero shit, bro. Especially the fucking Marvel and DC fangirls who are like, oh my god, the Flash would never do that. Or, you know, oh fuck. I remember it was like somebody was like, Ezra Miller doesn't deserve to play the Flash. He represents everything the Flash doesn't. Oh. I can't, bro. I really cannot. They're not fucking real. These are not real people. Batman doesn't exist. Spider-Man doesn't exist. Fucking Superman doesn't exist. Bro, it's just insanity.
No, if you're buying a game called Kill the Justice League, you expect to kill the Justice League.
I want to agree with Dreamcast guy, but he's literally picking the most gay reasons to hate on this game. There's so much wrong with this game, but having a parasocial relationship with a fucking iteration of Batman is not one of them.
Justice League. But there are cool deaths that are well written, and then there's bad deaths that just don't work, even from a narrative perspective. Like, it's boring to...
None of the deaths work from a narrative perspective. They're all fucking stupid. Because all 4 of these characters should have died in the first fucking 3 minutes of the game. But they were left alive because of comic book plot holes.
See characters completely act in a way that doesn't really fit their own narrative. Look, I read a lot of Batman comics. I've seen Batman fight aliens. Batman's obviously done a lot of weird stuff, so I don't have a problem with Batman being bad. There's a lot of evil incarnations they've done of characters like Superman and corrupted Wonder Woman and dark evil Flash. My problem is that...
Yo, I want to go around with corrupted Wonder Woman.
They're just so badly done. It's cartoonish to watch them just become like, oh yeah.
They're fucking comic book characters. Did he really just complain that a fucking comic book character is cartoonish?
Nigga, you...
Oh, bro, I can't, dude. Please, just stop. I can't fucking deal with Cape shit fans, man. I really can't. Yes, Dreamcast guy, comic book characters are cartoonish because that's exactly what they fucking are.
Yeah, I'm Evil Flash, which now means I like to vaporize people and torture them to death. Okay, that's great. But then when the entire game is this one joke, this one narrative, this one focus, and none of it lands, drives me nuts. All right, you know what else sucks about this?
You're describing every single superhero movie that's come out in the past decade. Duh. That's what the fucking masses like. This is fucking mass appeal, just slop when it comes to the writing.
The always online aspect. This game right now is getting mass refunded on Steam. It's getting mass refunded all over the place. I'm probably going to try and request a refund, and that's because the servers keep going down. This is an always online experience. I paid $100 for early access to play this absolute, and then whenever they want, they could just turn the game off. Now, that's stupid, but additionally, consider the implication of that. That means this game is definitely going to fail. It's going to completely crash and burn. Obviously, nobody's going to buy this game. It freaking sucks. But when it crashes and burns, does it cease to exist? Does the $100 I spent just get deleted when they turn the servers off and I can't even log in to play it for pity's sake? It just gets gone. Now, I've seen people discussing the fact that this game is bizarre because pretty much everybody that made Rocksteady and made the Batman games, they're gone. Everybody is trying to fix this game internally. It's got tons of battle passes and online requirements. The game is just straight up not ready to be played. In my opinion, after having played 6 hours of this and killed a couple members of the Justice League myself, it just feels like such a stupid project. Like, why am I just shooting members of the Justice League to death? Like, why is every single...
Because it's fucking stupid. Like, that's the thing. This is a valid complaint. Saying Batman would never do that. That's not. No, the complaint is the story is completely fucking nonsensical, even for fucking comic book standards. It's completely unbelievable. It's stupid. And yeah, bruh, the writing is a complete fucking joke in this game. 100%. The plot makes no fucking sense. You can tell they just shoehorned a bullshit story together for the premise of a fucking, live service title. The story was not even secondary. It was like tertiary, bro. The story was slapped in the last 6 months of development, it feels like. Everything else was developed around monetization. 100%. The story is not even in the same fucking galaxy of concern as the mission structure and the monetization and seasonality of it. That is the primary developmental focus. The story feels completely just fucking shoehorned in at the last minute.
Member of the Justice League's weakness is just being shot? Huh. Why has nobody tried to shoot the Justice League before? Isn't it kind of weird that these people just decide to kill the Justice League and they do it? Like, every part of this game is boring. It's bad. I don't care about the talent trees. I don't care about the weapon upgrades. I don't care about going back to base to talk to a little kid reincarnation version of Poison Ivy to work on the elemental weaknesses of my weapons and grenades and melee. Every part of this game sucks. It's difficult to even put a score on it because, quite frankly, I don't think this game is done.
It is done. It just sucks. What is not finished about? I mean, the story's not finished, but that's deliberate. They released the game as they intended to. There's nothing missing here right now.
I had to really...
The game is as intended for its current state, so it's finished. It's just what's there is fucking garbage.
Put a number on this, like just go over to the ratings board and put a big score on it, I'd probably give it a 2 or a 3 out of 10 because just every part of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm at, is a 3. I'm at a 3 on it.
Seems so undone. Maybe in a couple of years they'll figure out how to finish this, or maybe they'll do some sort of project like how at the end of the Avengers game they patched it so you could play it offline and get all the microtransactions for free. But I mean, at this point, I don't get it. They're going to probably keep rolling out different heroes to kill and different daily quests and different login bonuses and different battle passes. But at this point, I'm done. I've played enough online games. I've played enough looter shooters. I've played enough to know that this is a freaking trash heap and I'm ready to walk away. But what do you guys think about Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League? If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. God, I can't believe I spent $100 on this. Oh my God. That's good. I'll be honest. I'm eating ramen. We're going to keep eating ramen, all right? This is the ramen budget.
The fact that $100 to him to buy a video game is some significant amount at his point in life is actually kind of sad, bro. That is pretty fucking sad. Like, dude, if I spend $100 on a video game at the age of 26, oh, well, I guess, that's like what, a third day's work at my job? Like, cue the violin. It's like 2 to 3 hours of work for me. Sad. Yeah, like this video got 120,000 views, so he probably made like what, $3 per 1,000 views. So what, about $300-400 off of this video? So yeah. I don't know, man. Or you could have just waited until it came out and bought it for $70. Didn't have to buy the early version of it. But he wanted that easy content. So that's how it goes. That was more of the concern than the actual price. Yo, y'all want to see something cool? Although you'll probably roast me for you, like, oh, what a fucking loser. Check this shit out. I got this back, which is pretty nice. I just got this back from my submission recently. Pretty neat. But, yeah. That is something that belongs in a wall of virginity. This will make a fine addition to my future wall of virginity, guys. See, this is game collecting. She can never be Cloud. Well, technically, she's more powerful than Cloud. But yeah, I think it looks pretty sweet. Why didn't you get Jesse or Tifa? They don't have a case for Tifa, surprisingly. But yeah, it got a 9.8 A++, which is pretty solid. But yeah, pretty cool. I'm happy with it. Yeah, my wall of virginity is going to be impressive. One day when I can actually fit a shelf in my place, I'll make a wall of virginity and show you guys. But yeah, until then, I have to just store it. So my wall of virginity is a work in progress. Griffin, she's not real. She is to me. How many jars? I don't have any figurines. Thank you very much. I'm not that big of a degenerate. RGT had a house of virginity. I think he sold everything, though, right? Or at least most of it. I have no desire to watch Critical's review on Retard Squad. I don't enjoy watching Moist Critical, bro. He is an insanely uninsightful individual. It's like, alright guys, yeah, we're gonna be talking about this, and yeah, I didn't really like it. Rehash the Twitter and Reddit opinion. Yeah. Cum fart penis slut whore. Alright, bye guys. Subscribe. See ya. But yeah. I don't know. I don't go to him for like an actual opinion. I don't go to him at all. I don't watch his content. I do not find it very engaging personally. You should do a stream like that? No, thank you. Has Crap Gamer made any new videos? Do two skeletons fucking on a tin roof make noise? I want to see more Final Fantasy VII. That'll be tomorrow. We'll continue with that. I need Yawn Yaz opinion on Suicide. He doesn't even fucking play video games, man. All he does is pretends to play FromSoft games and Kojima games, and I don't even consider Kojima games to be games. Like, he just plays whatever the Reddit-approved game of the week is. I don't know, man. Y'all can, like, actually verify my gaming tendencies. Like, I actually play video games. So, I don't bullshit my way and pretend to, you know, play things that I don't. Like, all my shit's verifiable. Like, go here. You can see. I actually play video games, bro. So, nobody can accuse me of being a fake and a fraud, because I actually do play the video games that I review. I think my playtime on this was like, what, 13 hours maybe? Let's see. 7? Oh, okay, that's probably just my Xbox sitting on for a while. Yeah, I would say my total playtime was like 13 hours is my guess. 13, 14 hours. But, yeah. I actually do play video games. Young just reports on what people report and gives a non-offending comment. Pretty much, bro. That's how it goes. That is usually how it goes. He's afraid to actually take a stance on anything. Oscu the 2 DSP tonight. Yeah, we can do that.
Gaming.
DSP tries. I heard he apologized for some shit. All right, let's do both of these because this one's short.
Tonight, please support the stream in some way. However you can support the stream, but please, I hope that tonight we're going to get some support. Why? Well, I played this earlier today, and support was slow. Yesterday, I played Like a Dragon, and support was, like, dead slow. I haven't had a tip in, like, over an hour and a half, so thank you at least for something. I appreciate that. Been pretty slow today. And it's like, dude, this is the week I needed to have a good rallying of support to help out with all the fake memberships, and it's actually been a slower week than the entire...
Wait, you need a rallying of support to help you with memberships. Dude, you're still getting paid for those quote-unquote fake memberships. There's still additional money that's coming in regardless of the amount.
January, I'm not kidding. This has actually been the slowest week for support. What the hell happened?
You can't gift someone a membership who's already a member. So you're still getting your normal membership money. You're just getting additional gifted membership money on top of that. Like, he's such a fucking loser, man.
Over $200 on new games. And... it apparently isn't panning out. I probably would have
$200 on new games. Phil, you're a 41-year-old man. Stop acting like that's a large sum of money.
done better if I just played Baldur's Gate all week. And that's stupid. Baldur's Gate I've been playing for over a month, you know? So please, if you like the variety, if you like the content, please support it, all right? Quick reminder, because a lot of people seem to be joining the stream, you know, in the last game. Please, if you want to help me out the most tonight, please tip me. I really need the help with tips right now. Things are not good with me financially. They're really fucking bad.
Yeah, January is a slow month for everybody. Like, bro, my tips are down, which I don't really consider them tips. But, yeah, like, fucking everybody's donations and fucking ad revenue and memberships and everything is down in January because people spend a fuckload of money in December. That's how it goes. The first few months of the year is always slow, whether you rely on super chats, YouTube ad revenue, or whatever. You always make less money in the first quarter of the year because everybody blows their fucking wad financially towards Christmas time. Advertisers or viewers. That's just how it goes. Like, for someone who has a 15-year career of content creation, he sure as fuck doesn't get it, but, you know, he likes playing the victim.
Next 10 days till I get paid by Twitch, and any tips that you guys contribute in the next 10 days are going straight to fucking bills so that I don't go crazy overdrafting my account or getting bills unpaid, which would not be good. So please, 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 fair enough, please tonight, anything that you should do is greatly appreciated. And of course, I'm going to shout it out, but I have to do it between sets, all right? So I will do that. We actually start off tonight with a $1 tip from Slayer, who says a lot about Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Basically, let me go. I'm at chapter 4 because I like that other outfit that I did too, so I'm going to do that. And of course, I'm going to take a little break here before we continue. So here we go. Alright guys, well, I'm going to stretch my legs. Again, I'm just going to say, since you guys seem to like fighting games, there's tons of you here. Please support the stream, and, you know, I don't know what else to say. I've now had 2 straight days that have been really slow support. It seems like people like the content. They're coming out for it and enjoying it. So please support it if you can. Alright? I don't know what else to say. That's my livelihood, man. You know, anything. Again, I don't want to sit here and talk about it all night. I don't. But it's weird that you know, before the new releases came out, the support was better. And now that I'm playing 2 new releases that I spent a ton of money on, it's like all weekend has been almost slow. I had, actually, my best stream this weekend was freaking the React stream. Right? I mean, take a look. I got $9 in tips tonight for a stream with over 600 people. And by the way, why do you think there's over 600 people? Oh, here we go again. Seriously, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of these fuckheads. Stupid fucking trolls, man. 1 second, guys. Annoying fucking trolls.
Annoying fucking trolls.
What happened? What the fuck? This is why. Anyway, Only Ice Infinite, I'll get you on the leaderboard here. Because you did a super chat and I didn't see it. But for those who did hang out and support tonight, thank you. I really don't know what's going on. Like, I played Tekken all day, and yeah, it was slow. I don't know what's going on with this. I love Tekken. You guys were loving it. And then, I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens continuing. Hopefully, you know, people will continue to come back for Tekken on Friday night.
I don't know, man. It's just, it's dumb. Like, I have streams where I get like $500 plus in super chats, and I have streams where I get like $80 in super chats. You know, it all evens out if you're consistent and you like actually show up and are, you know, entertaining people. Not every day has to be a fucking rain shower of money. It's just, it's so fucking dumb, man. Like, I fucking can't stand people like Phil. If he wants consistent income, go get a fucking job. That's literally what jobs exist for. You work X number of hours and you get X number of money. That is literally the fucking point of getting a job. If you want to have inconsistency and variability in your income, you start a business or you do content creation or whatever you want to call it. You're like an entrepreneur. There's no such thing as consistent income when you run your own business. The only consistency is inconsistency. So if you're looking for that, don't be self-employed. Go get a fucking job, make sure your bills are covered, and then anything you make on the side is pure profit and, you know, you can enjoy or whatever. Like, that's what I do. My fucking job pays for all my necessities in life, and, like, any YouTube money I make is, like, pure fucking gravy at that point. So it's just, it's dumb. The solution is right there, but Phil is too stubborn to take it because he's a content creator, dude. He shouldn't have to work a job. That's for suckers. Bill Herb with the 5. Sub Griffin, what I missed. Also, you've probably been asked this a lot. How Suicide Squad is it? As bad as it looks? It's worse, man. I really can't think of a single redeeming thing to say about it. I can somewhat see the potential in it, but it needs a complete and total overhaul. Like, the execution of that game is bad in just about every way imaginable. There's very little I can say positive about it at all. From the gameplay, the story, the mission structure, the characters, the dialogue, the fucking just insane amount of cutscenes. It just sucks. There's nothing really great there. Like, 3 out of 10 is what I would rate it. The only thing positive I can say is it works for the most part. I had 3 crashes, but that's it. But those are the only issues I had. The Lugia with a 5. How does he beg for donations and yet gets all these games? Because people donate to him. He's got his fucking whales that, you know, will just give him a shitload of money and support his lifestyle.
Because I'm playing it again Saturday and trying a new character. All right? All right, until next time. Good stuff. Great June gameplay and more coming Friday. Okay. All right, everybody. That is going to be it for today. Tomorrow, we go back to Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time in a week. And then Baldur's Gate 3 is going to, I guess, have to come back to regular streaming. Despite the fact we have double new releases, it seems like there's more interest for Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know why. I think that both Tekken 8 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth are superb games. And I'm loving playing both of them, but I got to do what the people want, and the people seem to be screaming for more Baldur's Gate, so I have to give you what you want, which sucks. I wish that wasn't the case, but, you know, that's life as a small-time creator, right? You can't just do what I want to do all day, every day.
That is literally what you do all day, every day. You sit on your fucking ass, play the video game that you want to play that particular day, and refuse to do anything outside of that. Even the bare minimum, like upgrading your computer, getting a better webcam, getting a green screen. Like, Phil refuses to do anything he doesn't want to fucking do. That is the biggest little bullshit ever. He sits on his fucking ass doing exactly what he wants to do.
Joe Taco 13 says, who are the placeholders? I don't know what the hell that means. Thanks for the cheer. The placeholders. No idea. Who are the placeholders? You mean in regards to this game? Basically, you know, I've been stressed out lately. You know, I know I
Do a
have,
green screen?
for many different reasons.
Well, I am doing one. That's why you don't see the overlay, obviously.
And some of which are public, some are not. All right? There's been stuff going on in my life, both here on the streams that you're well aware of, because I've made you well aware of it, as well as stuff going on in my private life, and it's
I sit behind my green screen so that, you know, it doesn't interrupt the view of the game or the, like, video we're watching.
Me out recently, you know, everything combined at once. It's like we've been talking about recently. When it rains, it pours. It's not just, oh, here's a few things that happen over time, so they're easy to handle. No, instead it just has to be everything, all at once, right thrown in your face, and somehow you're supposed to juggle all of it and deal with all of it all at the same time, right?
What's the next financial crisis that's going to happen that's going to screw everything over? What's the next situation where your life might be threatened?
That we are a community, all right? And basically we're in a situation where anything that happens on these streams can affect anyone in this community, right? So I get that, you know, and I'm learning, and I'm a human who gets really stressed out sometimes.
Oh god, he has the stupid button-up t-shirt. Why do people wear these, bro? Like, that just, it looks like underwear. Like, you guys know those long underwear where it's like a onesie and, you know, it's like basically pants and a long sleeve shirt, but in one, like the long underwear? That's what this shit reminds me of. That's exactly where my fucking mind goes when I see a dude in a long sleeve t-shirt with fucking unnecessary buttons.
So I just
Like,
want to
bro,
start.
every single long sleeve t-shirt on planet Earth has this exact same neckline. Why do you feel the need to wear a t-shirt with fucking buttons on it? Like, oh, it's so fucking, I don't know, man. It's just like an eyesore. I don't like it. Change it.
Start off today apologizing for any stress that I may have relayed onto you in the last week. That's on me for being nervous, for
It's
being
like wearing a fucking Sonic t-shirt, but worse.
like I said, at my wit's end for various
Bro, I don't think DSP has chest hair, but maybe he does.
different reasons. And again, it's not all stuff that we've talked about on.
I have a bushy chest, personally, so I don't know why you'd want to hide your chest hair as a man. Chest hair is a good thing. It means you're fertile and you have high testosterone.
Stream. There's other stuff going on as well. In life, for me anyway, the thing that ultimately makes me feel the worst is when something is going wrong and I have absolutely nothing I can do about it, right? The fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling. There's one thing if stuff's, you know, happening around you, like, all right, let's take action, right? Let's fix this, let's fix this, let's do this, let's do this, let's adjust on the fly and fix things and make them better. But sometimes in life, and especially as you get older, you will realize this more and more, as is my experience.
Didn't someone call you 16? Yeah, that was the problem. I didn't have my chest hair out. I was wearing a hoodie. Bill Hurd with a 5. Griffin, the worst argument I've heard in defense of Suicide Squad is, have you played it? By that argument, Gollum could potentially be great. Well, hey man, you never know until you play it, right? Yeah, that's a fucking cope. I can look at a game and look at gameplay and know if I'm going to like it or not. 9 times out of 10. I would say even 99 out of 100 times I'm going to be right.
There are things that are inevitable. There are things that are destined to happen that you can't stop, all right? And when they happen, it sucks. And it's one thing if it's one thing happening, but when you have a series of events that continue over the course of shit, for me, it's been like now about a year and a half.
Yeah, having a lot of chest hair is good for you. Well, it's not like good for you, but it's a good sign that you're healthy as a man. Like, men are supposed to have body hair. It's a sign of high testosterone, so that's good.
And the stress levels just keep becoming exponentially more and more and more and more. It wears you down. And then, you know, then things all happen at once. And everything explodes, and everything hits the fan. And it's like, now what do you do to fix it? Oh, you just can't. There's nothing you can do. Oh, that's great, you know? Because, you know, it's only my life. You know, it's not like this is a video game.
Asian men don't have a lot of body hair. That's because Asian men have the lowest testosterone count among any ethnic group of men. It's all the soy that they eat.
It's like, oh shit.
Asians have a very low protein diet, so yeah.
You know, I'm playing and things are really going bad this run. That's okay. I'll just respawn with my next life. Oops. Oh, this is real life. There's no respawning of a next life, right? You just have to deal with what's going on and somehow make do. Snort. And that's kind of what's been going on with me recently.
Yeah, I got
some
hairy
people have
arms,
even said
man. I got hairy arms, legs.
Either
What's
subscribe,
interesting though
donate,
is I
or
don't
get
have a
the
lot of
fuck
hair
out.
on my like thighs. Like I don't really have a lot of like thigh hair, I guess. It's just like the calf and like shin part of my leg has a lot of hair. But my whole arm has a lot of hair. My chest has hair, my back has hair. Face obviously has hair. I have to shave all the time. And then yeah, my nuts. So, it do be like that. Thick face. I don't have super thick facial hair, thank God. Like, I really don't want super thick facial hair, so. Because I shave it off anyway, so. I'm kind of glad that I don't have that for now.
Come by streams and said, you seem like you're stressed again. It seems like you're at wit's end and you're angry and you're snapping and stuff like that. And the truth is that I'm in a unique situation where I'm put under a microscope constantly, and unfortunately, I'm not allowed to say and do things that other people can do, right? Like, any other person can make an observation about something.
Nut hair reveal.
And be like, hey, that's kind of like me.
If I wait a few days, I can just pluck one. Why would you even want to see that? It's black like everybody else's. Lord Danielson with the 16 months. I'm Korean, so rip me. Hey, man, as long as you're batting above the Korean average, it's all good. You're in the top whatever percentile that is. And Bill Herb with the 5. I'm a walking ape. So you're saying I'm for full of pent-up testosterone, especially in my... Wait, what the fuck? No, so let me make this clear. When you're going through puberty and your testosterone levels are high, you're more likely to develop a lot of body hair. So having a lot of body hair indicates that you naturally have a higher testosterone level than someone who does not have a lot of body hair. So that's what I'm getting at.
I see myself in that. That's pretty crazy. It's like fourth wall breaking. I'm playing a game and I see a connection to my real life. And most people can say that and that's fine. But if I say that, you have 20,000 jackasses who then spin it into something like, oh, he's egotistical, he's this, he's that. What are you talking about? Let's spin the truth to pass our narrative. It's a simple factual observation that any human should be able to make, but I'm not allowed to make it because I'm the devil, right? I'm the villain. So I can't just do normal stuff. I'm not allowed, right? You know, just like everyone else who says dumb stuff like, oh, the reason why you're so stressed out is because you put all of the effort of your business on the fact that it's a crowdfunded business, right? And if you diversified out and you did more than just crowdfunding and you found sponsorships and things like that, you know, you'd be fine, which is completely false.
What? He's so fucking full of shit, man.
I agree with you. You know, I can't get sponsorships because of these people who ruin everything for me.
You would have some fucking Chinese mobile game hit you up and you could probably do that.
There's a reason why I'm not in the Twitch partner program and it's not me, okay? There's a reason why Teespring dropped me from their merch store after having me in there for over 5 years and setting me up themselves, knowing well who I was.
Speaking of which, here's my Teespring. Go buy a shirt. We got a nice selection in there. This is what I would recommend you pick up. Pick up the Apollo 1.0 unisex premium pullover hoodie. And, you know.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Something like that. Yeah, go pick yourself up a Apollo hoodie or picture whatever sticker or t-shirt or mug or apron if you want. But, yeah. There you go. There's my quick shameless plug for the night.
I don't have or get the opportunities everybody else does because I'm in a unique situation. I think Mike Klum actually said it best, all right? He literally said to me, in my early research about you, to figure out who you were and everything, as I started to look deeper into things, I realized that you have likely one of the biggest troll communities on the internet. Bigger than other people who he's dealt with. Much bigger. Which is hilarious because you see some of the other stories and things. It's like, oh, woe is me, woe is me. Yeah, but you don't even have half the fucking hardships you know, of other people, woe is you, right? So, I apologize for any stress that I caused this week. Please know that it wasn't intentional. It was because of all the other things going on in my life at this point. And it sucks that, you know, things are just happening all at once. It's a perfect storm of crap, and I got to deal with it, and I got to get through it. And the thing is, you know I'll get through it. Shut up. Nobody cares. No one wants to hear your life story. You know, I have been through this kind of stuff before. I've gotten through it before. It's not the end of the world. At the same time, it's just incredibly stressful that this is the millionth time that stuff happens that's not in my control. And again, I'm powerless to do anything.
Poor thing. He got sent money, and it's out of his control. He's a victim from receiving money. Poor baby.
About it. And that's what drives me nuts the most, you know? Because as much as I would like to say, I know what I'll do, I'll adjust all my content and I'll try to make it better per feedback, which I've done. New thumbnails, new titling system for my videos, right? Bringing back content that's been lost from the internet for years and making a whole channel to make that presentable to you in a modern format, which you've wanted, right? Keeping shows alive.
Your videos are not in a fucking modern format. What are you talking about?
That very well could have died because of trolling activity, but still able to keep them alive because of the help of you guys and on-the-fly thinking. I'm doing my best to juggle all of this and maintain sanity. Let's see.
Oh my god.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Stop bothering me. You know, it's a lot on my plate. Because it's not just that. If that was just what I was doing in my life right now, if
so
that was
hard,
it,
guys.
that would be enough. But the fact that outside of this office, I've got a private life, and I've got other things going on that you guys are not aware of at all, multiple other things happening that I'm juggling there, and it's incredibly stressful, you know? And it sucks. So
he's a workhorse.
It is what it is. You know, I got to get through it. And I want to, again, let you know that if I'm on a stream and I seem overly stressed, right? It's probably a combination of a million factors. It's not just what's going on in that moment, right?
Disgusting
you have
black
to understand
creatures.
That,
get out of my sight.
Sadly, there's just people out there that are out to get me for no good reason. Like, it's not because I've hurt them. It's not because I've done heinous acts on the internet. It's because the internet has attached themselves to my ass as a giant pulsating, infected hemorrhoid.
Nah, Twitch thoughts don't have to beg for money. You know, dude, people like to get shamed by Twitch thoughts. Like, that's a kink. You know, Fendom. They like a girl to be like, yeah, you fucking broke piece of shit. You can't send me $10. And then all the fucking dudes with their dick in their hand are like, oh my god, I can. Yes, I can. Please take my money. It's fucking sad, bro. That's all the fucking Twitch thoughts have to do. Or they just have to go, yeah, I really wish I could get this, but I just don't have $200. And then somebody's like, don't worry, my queen. Here's $216 so it accounts for the transaction fee. Jesus Christ. Bro, it's so fucking sad, but it's true. That's what the fucking Twitch bitches have to do. Or they're like, oh, sub to my OnlyFans. It's only $30 a month. And they're like, yes, madam. Claus Mystery with the 20. By the way, Phil still wears pajamas from the waist down. That's not surprising at all.
Ask, why am I obsessed with butts and poop? I'm not. I'm not. And it's about to burst. And they just stay there, and it won't go away because they found that they get pleasure or money or popularity by literally hurting me. And so I have to deal with that on a daily basis. Imagine that there's a group of people out there that are all anonymous, but they can get away with just twisting the knife further into you. And every day that they do it, they get something pleasurable out of it, and you get hurt, and you can't stop them. There's nothing you can do about that, right? It's pretty bad. And there's not much I can do about it, all right? So it's life, and I want to get better, meaning I want to not be putting that towards you guys, you know, if I can avoid it. So it's this simple. You're not going to hear it, you know, from me. I'm just going to move forward.
Bill Herb with a 5. If I was him, I would tap into the troll community, make my own, but not... But not and make some... fake rivalry or conflict with that account, lol, to push it. Now, what DSP should do if he was fucking smart, which he's not, because he can't stand to be like the butt of a joke. Like, he cannot laugh at himself. He cannot accept that he did something wrong, and he can't accept the fact that people don't fucking like him. If he was smart, he would have made 100 fucking, you know, iterations of his fapping face for merch. He would have fucking coined certain phrases that he's known for and put them on a fucking shirt. He would have a soundboard full of his iconic weird noises that he's made over the years. He would have, like, you know, the troll community also, like, basically what they would do, he would start clipping his own shit and making similar content in his own setting and be like, oh, look how fucking stupid I was trying to play this game. But he can't fucking do it. He can't stand being the butt of a joke. He's, like, insanely fucking image obsessed. And it's like, what fucking image are you trying to, like, protect here? You're a fucking retard on the internet playing video games for a living. You don't have any dignity, bro. Your dignity died up the second you started rattling your 10 cup. You might as well go fucking all in at this point. You know, just own up to the fact that you're a loser and start capitalizing on it. Take the ammunition away from other people and start loading it up into your own fucking gun. But he just can't fucking stand it. Like, he cannot handle people, like, laughing at him and criticizing him at all. It fucking pisses him off. That's why he's known as the King of Hate. Because he used to, like, take his hate towards the haters and fucking rage. So, yeah. Bill Herb with the 2. Sorry, I meant reveal. Well, no, he should reveal it's him. He needs to take the ammunition away from the troll community and put it in his own fucking gun. The only way he can do that is start playing into it. Be like, oh yeah, I fucking raged while playing this game. Here's the 15-minute highlight on my channel. And then, now all of a sudden, why do you need to go to a troll channel to watch that same 15-minute clip? You can just watch it on Phil's channel, and Phil gets the ad revenue. So, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like, he should just own it and go with it, but he can't fucking handle it. He really cannot.
Positively, I'm just going to relax with you guys on streams. We're going to enjoy games. We're going to have fun discussions. I'm not going to be bringing up the stressful bullshit. There's no point. Because again, you know, as much as I've tried to affect the situation in some way, none of my efforts have helped. Like nothing. Literally nothing that I've said, that I've done, that I felt has helped. So I'm happy about that. So why am I going to sit here and why am I going to be so pent up, angry about it, right? When it's time to basically just let it go and be more reserved, and whatever happens, happens. Right? I think that's the better way to think about it, is sometimes in life there's things you cannot control, and you just got to let go, rather than just be so angry about a situation or so try to be control freak about it. Sometimes you just can't fix it. So let it ride and see what happens. In life, generally, in my life, when stuff like this has happened, and I just let it go, well, not really just let it go, but over time, things just get better. So I'm just going to let it go and hopefully things get better. Rather than sit here and harp on shit all day, every day. There's no point. All right? So I've said my piece. I apologize for being so stressed this last week. You know, to anyone who felt like I wasn't myself or you're offended or something, well, you know, I'm a human and I make mistakes. And I'll continue to make those mistakes, you know. All I can do is finally acknowledge when I make said mistakes. And say I'll move on from focusing on that stuff every single day, right? You guys don't want to come to a stream every day to hear about my income. You guys don't want to come to the stream every day to hear about this problem or that.
What's ironic about that is people do, and more often than not, show up for exactly that exact reason. So, kind of interesting. Most people do come for that type of content and not the fucking, you know, positive gaming related shit he does.
That problem with memberships and shit. You don't care. The best way for you to contribute is by tipping me. Tipping me gives me funds immediately that I can put towards bills. Every day that you guys are tipping me, I'm immediately funneling that into my bank account to pay bills. All right, so please consider tipping me on the live streams if at all you can. Tips help me more than anything else. You're just here to have fun with me, right? And to have a good time with whatever gameplay that I'm doing. And I'm grateful to those who come by every day regardless, right? To hang out with me and have a good time. Like, that's what you're here for, right? As I said many times over the years, you are here to unplug from your own lives and hopefully have some good time with me and forget about your own stresses, correct? That's really what you're here for, ultimately, right? When you unplug, you don't want to then go to someone's stream and hear about more stressful bullshit, right? So, I mean, initially, with this whole thing, I think, of course, as they say, hindsight is 20/20. Initially, what I probably should have done, which I wouldn't have known this because the first time I've gone through something like this, is just mention the problem, say it exists. If it further affects things, I'll let you know, and here's how we fix it. Then we fix it. So, for example, I fixed the problem when it came to the React channel, right? The problem has been resolved, and we just did a React show on Sunday that went down without a hitch, correct? So, rather than focusing on it and talking about it endlessly, that's it. All right, I mentioned it, we fixed it, that's it, move on, right? Show me the money.
The fucking Yoshi. Oh my god. Alright, guys. I need to hop off. It is past 4 for me, so I need to head to bed. Tomorrow, I guess I'll start working on the Suicide Squad review. So I got to go through all my clips and shit and like label everything and then try and figure out how I want to structure it, and then I guess I'll start recording that. But yeah, have a wonderful evening, everybody. Or I guess not really an evening at this point. It's pretty much morning or afternoon for everyone. So have a great Thursday, everybody, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone.